All right, welcome. For joining us, thanks so much. Really appreciate it for the Wayward session 61.
Oh yeah,
We back.
we're
Yeah.
back.
All right, very excited. What happened on the last session? We actually spent our last session kind of interacting with the character of Alden in terms of getting a particular Ralgoth who had been spared and saved outside of the Windy Courtyard area, which is a little bit of the central area here in the Windy Tower and the Ale House and all of that, right? You got them out of there. You began to ask questions, trying to figure out as much information as you possibly could. And then from there, we're able to take our investigations into the Windy Tower and prompt to open doors, investigate, figure out where exactly there might be a hidden entrance or something that would be to get us into a temple, right? A temple that would hold true to the Alpha, the rogue Alpha. That is what Alden has persuaded you all in trying to put a stop to and trying to end. So players that we were introduced as well, we got introduced to particularly the Velkin, the three that kind of superimpose themselves. And we kind of ignored them and moved away from them because of siding with Alden a little bit. Right? Alden was saying stuff about how the Velkin could think that they're the rogue and could cause trauma and things to happen with horrors and sights of the Velkin fighting this Alpha, right? And we have yet to see what truly an Alpha looks like in terms of their appearance or what they actually really are. Because right now we're just seeing almost like a changeling, right? Or somebody that's really changing what they look like in appearance to mask and stuff and fit in, right? So how do we get into the temple? Well, we found a bathroom, a drip, drip, drip source. And from there, we proceeded to go down the steps and stairs of a hidden entrance and enter in. When we came in, we were immediately braced with corridors and intersections of a temple with a semi-arched ceiling and patterns of hieroglyphics engraved filled with blood that was writhing and moving around. It was quite alive, which is not dissimilar from the previous temple that you had set foot into prior. This one, though, was filled with some sort of large creatures that were on patrol, and as well as other Thralgoth, which are the Ufarim kind of turned creatures there. And they were like worshiping and they were in prayer. And so we opted to take a stealthy approach. We had Pass Without Trace on, and we began to navigate from the stairs, and we just picked a random staircase to go down. That's literally it. That's how we're here. Okay. How does everyone feel about that?
I think
Not
it's nice.
good.
I mean, we're called the Wayward ones for a reason, okay?
We chose poorly. And now we're all gonna die.
I also forgot to update the pause icon because I was dealing with the CE stuff, but all good. Da, 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 da. All right. So before we roll initiatives or anything, I'm going to describe the room again, and I'll describe the character again. So the room. So you've gone through a staircase that went down, wrapped around and down further. The chamber above itself had a ruined statue. There was crates and there was an axe, a crowbar. Right. It has a lot of activity, a lot of shifting of supplies and things. And here, as you go down a series of staircase once and then twice, you enter into a chamber that is filled with smells and kind of these smells of bile and blood and gore. There is actual buckets and casks, barrels filled with organs and bone. And they're like creating these casks, and they're putting lids upon them, and they're essentially kind of wooden splinters around them as they're kind of working them a little bit. So they're actually like removing this stuff from here in barrels. There's also these hanging over here. They're hanging baskets, or like these torture kind of cages, and they have kind of blood and gore and scraps of different clothing pieces inside of them. And there's crates and there's sacks of various different things in here. At a certain point of vision, some of you, I think all of you in terms of vision, can see that there is a well that sits at the center point here of blood. This is a kind of a blood well here that sits. There is a torture table. There's also another one here, and it has like different straps, other things to kind of contain potentially captives for extractions of different body parts. There is also these altars that have been makeshift with over straps and cages over top of them to hold people down and poke and prod through the areas that the gappings of the metalwork is. So all of this accumulates into horror. This is something I don't think anybody in the party member, in terms of party, has ever seen before in such a scale, that something is down here in the temple and has been doing this for such amount of time. Now, what it is that has potentially done this, could be or could not be, you don't know, is a figure that has decloaked itself and has currently held on to an otherwise invisible Thea. And as Thea has been invisible, you can't exactly see them. You don't know where they are. You just know that this figure has decloaked itself and grabbed them. It is a medium-sized cybernetic creature. It has backward-pointed knees and mechanical legs. It has wrist gauntlets upon the wrists as well as different mechanisms on the bicep region. They have other things, relation of plate armor that is greenish and blackish in hue. They have red eyes. They have ocular vision that is kind of contorting and moving out, so it's kind of turning upon itself and maybe extending. They have a shell of the head. So one thing is for certain is this creature saw Thea before they saw them, which means the creature could see invisible things. As it grabs Thea, it extends from the right side of one of their gauntlets is an arm blade that just kind of shoots out of their arm. And you can see them take the blade and stab it directly through Thea. Or at least where Thea would be. So you can only see them come through with the blade directly through the center point of something and stab it directly through them. Then they let go of what it was they were holding. They hold themselves to and get ready for combat. I need everyone to roll initiatives, and I need someone to play Felix in combat.
I could do that. No worries.
Okay. Let's see what we got on terms of character assignments. Figure ownership, Costas. Move you there. All right, let's begin our combat. Othala, you are first.
So we seen this creature basically grab Thea, stab her, and toss her to the side. He's no longer grappling her.
They were grabbing an invisible person, and this is why I put in the context of Thea, because you know Thea isn't invisible. They've grabbed something that was invisible, they've extended an arm blade, and they've jabbed it forward, and then they've lifted up like this, and then they like are holding up at the same time, right? And then they've like let go and then pulled the blade out.
Okay. Can't see her. Okay. So I'm just gonna try to do this from what I wanted to do last session. Othala's going to just position himself a little forward. And then he's gonna pull out the horn that he got from Jeffrey. And he's going to use it. So that's a bonus action to play the horn.
You're gonna play the horn?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to see what it does.
Okay. I want to see what Plague the Horde does. Might as well, right? So you take the horn out. and
What
you
can possibly go wrong?
You begin to blow on the horn. Sure. As you do that, you begin to pull upon something inside that has been. It's kind of a good way to use this is pulling on something that is kind of consuming something else inside of you. It's a power that you're kind of growing and manifesting outside, and it's using some sort of power inside of you to manifest this. Cackling with purple and pink lightning around you. Immediately, what is happening is that things are slowing down. Time itself is beginning to rotate, not just an initiative in terms of time where it's like every turn is, such amount of seconds. It's that you are actually getting more time. So, best way to phrase this to you is you now have an additional action to take, and you have an additional movement to take, and you have an additional bonus action to take. It gives you an entire turn on top of your previous turn. It does take a bonus action to activate it, and so you lose one of your bonus actions from the two. In addition, you can feel yourself becoming weak, and that it's exhausted to do this. Okay? Because we don't have convenient effects, which is where the exhaustion system is. I cannot apply an exhaustion to you, but you are at exhaustion level.
Okay. That's dope.
Still worth it.
Yeah. Definitely worth it. In that case, what I'm going to do is, since I'm slowed, I'm going to cast Everd's black tentacles in that area. Trying to get in the other side away from Dia, because I know he was on the left of her. She was on the left of him. So I'm gonna try to position it behind him.
All right, so as this comes out, squirming ebony tentacles fill 20-foot square on ground. You can see within range. For the duration, these tentacles turn the ground, the area into difficult terrain. When a creature enters the affected area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, the creature must succeed on a saving throw or take some damage. And if it's already restrained, it automatically takes the damage. Correct? All right, so nothing quite happens just yet.
Yeah.
Let's see.
On its turn, I have 60 feet of movement. Where do I want to move with this? Kind of don't want to stay in this tunnel, really. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move back again, get here. I'll end my first initial turn here. And then start my next turn.
Okay.
From here, I'll... don't have a lot of spell slots, but I'll pick up a rock just as I'm leaving, and I'm going to cast Catapult at 3rd level.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can see time around you suspended. You pick up a rock, throwing the catapult. The creature has failed its saving throw. The catapult lands directly through the center point of its right shoulder. It kind of hits into the metallic part and kind of goes through. The blood whirls from it. The wound rapidly heals, just like the cursed blood. Take no damage. Your attack is not silvered, nor did you chain your attack with a silvered attack.
Yep. Okay. Seeing that through the mental link as I'm going to continue walking away, they're just like the rest of them. Only silver works on them, and I'm going to keep moving here. I think that's as much as I get. Okay. And then I'm just gonna bamp out heavy for my bonus action.
Okay.
And send him towards. I can't send him. Yeah, that'll just end turn.
Okay. All right, ending turn. We now come to you, Istro.
Right, Istriel here in the commotion is going to spring into action here. We'll pop the blade song. Much
Your blade song should be fine because it's not a CE thing. So
okay, and then action haste.
haste will definitely not work. I can tell you that. But you give it a whirl. We don't know.
Sure. Yeah, no, it is. That's fine.
Not
I'll just
on
remember
there.
it. Okay, so should have 80. Okay, should have 80 feet. I think that's it. 25, 15, 40, and then that's 65. And should drop the invisibility spell, so I should be able to see Thea now if she's around.
Correct. Move you back a little bit here.
And basically what Istriel is trying to do is get between it and Thea.
Okay, so you're gonna step over top.
Yeah. And that'll do it for the turn.
As you see, Thea is outside of the invisibility here. Before we get to Felix here, just FYI, so pause Felix in terms of time. What ends up happening here is you reveal the body bleeding profusely from the center point of their abdomen. Blood is pouring out of them, and it's coagulating and having some sort of effect from the wound. Thea is not breathing. They appear to be dead.
Oh.
Before we come to Felix, the Blood Knight looks upon you, Istriel, and is going to take a legendary action. As such, they begin to take one of their wrist gauntlets and look towards you as a powder begins to emanate from their wrist gauntlet and begin to feel the effects of some sort of paralysis. Please make Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. Should have advantage on this one. Not forward. Shift, right?
You should be a plus icon on the dice if you're going to roll with advantage.
Yeah.
And you're getting advantage from what?
I think it's the Warcaster's only for concentration.
Yeah, Warcaster's just for concentration. This isn't concentration. I don't think you have.
Okay.
I don't think you get advantage. No.
Yeah.
So I have you to 14, or did it manually do it automatically do it for you?
One more. I just need to check something.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. That's final.
14's final?
Yep.
Okay, you are now paralyzed.
Copy.
So as it sends out its legendary action, grabs one of its wrist gauntlets, begins to bash this powder towards you. You begin to fall prey to the paralysis, freezing solid over top of the lifeless Thea. Felix is up.
Would Felix recognize Thea's condition?
Yeah, I think everyone's representative who's on that side can see that Thea is not moving. They appear to be breathing.
I think this is what he would do, but I won't get group opinion on this. But I think if he sees Thea in a critical condition, he's probably just gonna try and run up to her and like dimension door out to get help.
Okay.
That sounds reasonable.
Okay.
I mean, that's kind of his go-to.
All right, so Felix moves over to Thea and uses Dimension Door. At this point, we'll just reduce the spell slot for the Dimension Door. It's Pact Magic, I believe.
I believe so, yeah.
And we are now going to remove both the door. Put them off the map a little bit here. Remove them from the initiative. Unless you're going to have him come back. Are you having him run for help? Or are you, gonna have him,
Let
or are you just going to have them get Thea to safety and then come back?
Yeah, they're probably trying to get her somewhere where he knows that she can recover, or at least someone qualified to be a healer. But before they leave, but also that was the action. Would bardic inspiration, I guess. Istrio.
Okay, so you'll get a bardic inspiration. Okay.
And
Uh,
yep, he's primarily just trying to find someone to stabilize her.
okay. So they're at level 11, so you get a D10, I believe. They only have two bardic inspirations left, and then we're going to keep them in the initiative order as they. Felix goes to stabilize and then potentially tries to catch up, depending. So we'll just leave them in the order for now. I think that's reasonable. And we're going to go ahead and end their turn because they used action, bonus action, and then most likely some movement here.
Yep.
Dirty Joe, before we come to you, the creature's going to take another legendary. This time looks towards you, Israel, and sends out a flamethrower right in your face.
Ow.
You
Bam!
You are paralyzed, so you're going to automatically fail the throw, but go
Oh.
ahead and click the dice anyways for the sake of it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, oh, it looks like it wasn't trying to fail. That's funny. Okay, well, you would fail anyways. That's probably C. 60 effects to so many things. Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
You are not resistant to fire damage, nor can you take any reactions. So you're going to take the full amount of 20 points of fire damage. Okay, and that is going to be a concentration for the haste, which you do get advantage for Warcaster.
Right. And the +5 from Blade Song.
Yeah.
Unless, wait, does Blade Song turn off paralysis?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
I think it's just unconscious. If it ends early, if you are incapacitated, so it is going to end because paralyzed is incapacitation. Wow, you did yourself dirty there, Faith. You reminded me of something. You could have just
be honest.
you could have stayed silent there. All right,
Yeah,
we'll have to
It
remove
is
it.
what it is. What was it? What save?
Constitution saving throw. If you see it in chat, there should be a plus icon on the dice. So we'll see. It looks like Warcaster is CE as well, so I'll go ahead and click advantage. Chat card if you wish, but
Do I
the
need to?
22 is going to succeed, so I don't think you need to. I don't think you need to at all. 22 is good to go. All right, Dirty Joe?
Based on Dirty Joe's knowledge of all kinds of creepy beasties, would he be able to make a reasonable guess that this is an aberration of some kind?
No, I think that you would regard this as a humanoid creature, but also a construct. So they're between the two.
Hmm. Okay.
They're not an aberration. They're a construct or a humanoid.
That's my own lack of D&D lore coming in and whacking me in the balls. It's just like, this is an aberrant-looking creature. Maybe protection from evil and good will work out. But, yeah, okay. In that case, knowing that, well, I have a silver weapon and I'm a martial character, I'm just gonna step up next to Istriel here and try to kill this sumbitch.
Okay.
Attack first, then ensnaring strike. Is that right?
Correct.
There's some reason my brain always wants to go like, nope, apply the spell first and then hit it to whack it in. But yeah, I've been doing it backwards this whole goddamn time.
All right, so it is going to activate its bicep here and create a shield around itself. 23 is going to hit. You do 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay, and I would like to keep this guy here. Yep.
Let's make a strength saving throw or be restrained. It succeeds with a 17 against your ensnaring strike. It is not restrained.
I got a mechanical question. Is it still applied to him though? Will he have to re-roll next turn, or
No.
would I have to apply it again?
Nope, a success on the initial is automatic success. Essentially, you don't get the effect on them, and so they won't incur
Gotcha.
damage nor have to after that.
Okay. Fair enough. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and hit him again then.
Okay, for another flank.
Oof.
That is a 14, which unfortunately is not going to land as you come through.
Ah, well, at least I hit him. And I'm just gonna yell out, "Somebody get History out of here! She's in a bad way."
Alright, we now come to the creature. The creature is going to make a saving throw here. Dexterity base against your DC. Your DC, Othala, is 19.
19.
Okay. Is going to fail, and it is going to be restrained.
Okay, and they'll take 3d6 damage.
Right. Okay, it takes 9 points of damage. Because it was recently attacked by a silvered weapon previous, I'm going to have it be assigned the damage, but just know that if the creature is not struck with silver by the time, right, the previous, which essentially is your Dirty Joe, in order to get the tentacles to actually do damage to this creature, you're going to have to keep hitting it with silvering weapons. Because it's staunching that blood, it's stopping the actual regeneration of the creature. The creature is going to make a series of attacks here, even though it is restrained. So it's going to make these attacks at a disadvantage. I'm going to do a test roll here, but I think I have to hold down control because the restraint's a C. So it's going to go in for an arm sword strike in direction of you, Dirty Joe. That is going to be a disadvantage, which is still going to hit you in your armor class. You take 15 points of slashing and necrotic damage. Prompts you for concentration of the pass without trace. At the same time, it is going to reheal by 10 points as it stabs you and heals itself from stabbing you. You see the blood upon your blade bleeding into itself as it rejuvenates itself from its strike against you. Maintaining the pass out trace is successful. Now the creature is going to go through with another attack with its sword, and this is at disadvantage as well, and it still hits you with a 21. Take 23 points of slashing and necrotic damage as it brings you almost to half health here. Another con save for yourself. Then it is going to rejuvenate here from the attack. It recovers 13 points. Pass out trace is still up, and the creature is going to end its turn as it cannot move. Costas, you're next.
Oh, is that not a valid token path right there? Okay.
You're intersecting with the wall, with the stairs in the corner, I think, right here.
Story of my life. Okay.
Othala is right here.
Yeah, maybe there. Okay. Then there.
Okay.
Dang it. Is it possible for me to peek around corners?
You can peek around corners just for vision, but you can't peek around to attack.
Can I heal around corners?
I'm going to say no. It is just for vision to see what's up ahead, but I don't think you can do any targeting.
Okay. In that case, yeah, my action is going to be just a good old aura of vitality, which I need to remember to target myself. I never do.
Okay. Pretty sure the Aura Vitality also doesn't work here.
Yeah, doesn't.
We'll have to, we'll have to manually do it. Just totally fine. Also, this is out
I mean,
of
if-
date, which might just be a secret. It's totally cool. We got a cool animation. Sets us up for the aura. So you cast it with an action. Your Aura Vitality emanates from you. And then as a bonus action, you can assign some healing.
Yeah. Do I know which direction Felix went?
Felix had dimension doored basically out of the temple towards the tower. That's the safest spot. They're going to basically put the outside this temple and most likely in the bathroom space or in the area that way. That's a full dimension door. It's completely getting out of it.
Yeah. In that case, I'm just not going to do anything for my bonus action since I literally do not have vision of anyone who's low
Okay.
health.
I'm just going to throw it up and get ready to use it at a later point. Sounds good?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe move up to the front line, be ready to pull us out.
I used all of my movement to get there.
Oh, I didn't see that. Sorry.
Legendary is taken here before we come to Alvinstern, and this one is another wrist gauntlet. You can see canisters reloading internally at the left side of the gauntlet, the arm blades on the right, and this one is poison. Fumes begin to eject out towards both of you. I need you both to make Constitution saving throws.
There's no reaction still, right?
You can make a Constitution save against poison in a paralysis state, so it is not an automatic failure for Constitution. It's just Dex saves.
Oh, okay.
Istral, I have you at a 10. Is that correct?
If it's paralysis doesn't block reactions, then could I use the
Paralysis does block reactions. Yes,
yeah,
actions,
that's
actions, and reactions.
Yep, that's it.
Okay. So you're going to take 20 points of poison damage. You're not resistant or immune. That is a Constitution save for a concentration, so you get that at advantage. And then Dirty Joe, I have you at a success. You're going to half the 20 to 10. That is a concentration check for your pass out trace.
Not that it does as much good right now,
All right.
but okay.
Now we come to Alden's turn. Alden is beginning to transform. Oh boy, they are warping out of here.
Jeez.
They grow to a
That's
huge
a big
size.
beastie.
They're on all fours at the present moment, and as they're beginning to transform, they're actually almost turning to like a congealed blood-like substance of hair and bone and different things. It's a very grotesque and absolutely disgusting. The claws that begin to form, hands is then to claws of a bear. They're on all four, and they begin to charge forward. This is going to be right over the top of the two of you. I wonder if there's... Is there a module I don't have enabled? Okay. Z-scatter? Okay. Should be fine. So, you can see that the bear form comes through of Alden, and they then begin to come across with a very interesting ability as they look towards the creature, and they begin to summon an axe out of their blood, rose into their hand. Then they go in for a series of attacks. First attack is a 22, and that will hit for 27 points of damage. Then they will go for a bite for a 31. Then they'll go in for a claw strike for 26, which deals 25, and then 11. So they do all three, the axe, the bite, and the claw. As they come through with the bite, that deals 25 total points of damage, and then the slashing 11. And those are not silvered attacks, but the axe constitutes silver to attack the Blood Knight. And because the axe had gone through, it chained to the bite into the claw, which was able to staunch the healing of the axe and continue through on the restrained creature. In addition, it would have had advantage, but I didn't need to roll additional dice. So the voice of Alden comes out, as it engorges itself. Get behind me! As they begin to push fast, and they're filling literally the whole space into like quad. Beetles are going to swing wildly horizontally over your heads. Ceiling height here is only 10 feet, so this thing is like filling it completely. It's grotesque. Alright, Othala, now come to your turn. Purple and pink lightning is subsiding.
Hearing all the ruckus and hearing what Joe said, I'm gonna come back around, see what's going on, try to get a sight of Istriel. Can I see through the bear's legs or to see Istriel?
You probably can see, through the legs of Istriel. I'll probably give you vision through just to be able to target things and such. There is some cover being applied here.
Okay, so I'm not gonna target the creature or anything. I'm just gonna target Istriel through the bear's legs. I'm gonna point at Istriel and I'm gonna cast the Vortex Warp.
Okay.
And I'm going to bring her, minus 30 case.
Okay, you're gonna bring that right here?
Yep.
There you go. That one still works.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna call out, alright, I got her out. Cautious, get up there. I can't really do much. I can give her a heal. To heal her with a bonus action. With a potion.
It's an action to give a potion to another player. It's a bonus action to take one.
Bonus action for yourself. Sorry, I forgot. Oh. Yep, so then for that case I'll just have Heavy come up to Cautious and give him the help action, and then I'll end my turn here.
Okay. Alright, at the end of your turn, and before we get going with your turn, Istriel, the Blood Knight will take a legendary, and this is going to be another paralysis-like substance as it sends outwards, and this is to both you, Dirty Joe, and to Alton's ginormous one. Please make a Constitution saving throw. Oh, he's leaving! Oh no! He's leaving! Come back! You gotta make a saving throw! Like it! Like the dice at the chat icon. Then you can go.
I'm sorry. Man, you were lucky these headphones are loud.
I know, it's yelling at you. Come back.
They worked.
Alright, 15 and a 16 is what I have. Both of them failing. You're both paralyzed.
I'm going to have Joe re-roll his.
Okay, go ahead and make another Constitution saving throw. You can't leave to get whiskey.
Chrono shift.
The man just wants to get up and get some whiskey. Come on.
I know.
Yeah, he does the drink, damn it. There we go.
12 is, well, technically you're proficient in Constitution here, so you have +4 to the 12, which is a total of 16 again. Let's see.
Still not good enough?
Yeah, +2.
Do I need to roll a lucky?
+2, +4, +1. So it should be 6, 7, 7 plus 12, 7 plus 10, 17. Sure. 17 is successful. You do not need to use that.
Let's go.
Okay. But Alden is caught, and they are paralyzed, so they are now hit by the paralysis powder. And that is the legendary. Mikey, you can go get more whiskey. That's where you're going. You're good.
Thank you.
Istriel, now we come to your turn. Istriel, all I need from you is a Constitution saving throw at the end of your turn. Unfortunately, we will have to go through your turn because you are paralyzed. And that is a 23, which is going to be a success. So at the end of your turn, you're able to shake off that paralysis, rejuvenate yourself, shake your head a little bit, and you're good to go and back in the game. At the end of your turn, we are now going to come to Felix. And so, we don't know particularly what Felix is doing, but we know Felix is taking care. Try and take care of Thea, and then hopefully getting themselves back into the fight here with Bore. And just as they departed, they are going to need to come back. It's your turn!
Just in time. Okay, am I able to move around this whopping great bear?
Yeah, you can. You can disengage if you don't want to take attack of opportunity, but you can go through the huge space. We're just going to say you can go through it and see.
With my movement, would I be able to get up to where Istriel is in this turn?
No, you cannot.
Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna whack this sumbitch with my sword.
Okay, so you do have advantage.
And then
'cause
scurry
they are
off.
They are restrained. Remember, you have to hold on Alt because they don't have the CE right now. So you can hold on Alt and then go in for some more attacks.
All right then. It is not letting me click it with Alt held down. Oh well.
Whoa.
I think that'll do.
Natural 20 is going to come through. Now this is real. So you see in the chat card, you're wondering, you think give me a critical. This creature's armor is immune to critical hits. Not be hit by critical. Wearing adamantium type armor.
Bloody hell.
But you are going to hit with that
Must have
naturally
the British
different-
accent.
Wait, what? The British accent comes through. The fuck? But you are going to hit and you deal that silver damage, which is crucial to getting the tentacles to come through with some more damage here. So,
All right, and then I'm gonna hit him again.
all right, come through with another attack. I don't need you to hit the advantage, but you can crit fish if you wish. That's fine. Just kidding. It doesn't do anything. 10 points of piercing damage is dealt. So no quick fishing today, boys. We're taking the fishing pole, looking for them. You can see the wounds upon them.
Fishing is boring anyway.
So the wounds are upon them, those that cannot heal. Remember, it still has its reaction, so it can take attack of opportunity against you. So if you leave its threat range, you can't attempt to attack. So your short sword, so you're coming in with the stabs through this like kind of armor. You can see that it's kind of staunching the blood flow. It's kind of weary and things, but it's mechanical, right? So it's sturdy. It's standing straight. It's resilient. The red eyes glow as the oculars kind of look towards you, fixate upon you right now.
I'm gonna risk it and see if I can go help Istriel next turn.
Okay, so I'm
Hopefully I won't have to use.
But we did save, so she's not paralyzed anymore.
Oh. Well,
yeah.
still.
She's not paralyzed, and she's next to the guy with healing abilities. She's fine. Just.
Oh, my rules arm, that's why.
So I'm gonna have it paused. So you are gonna move.
Mhm.
Okay, you are gonna take attack of opportunity.
I am gonna do that, yes.
Okay, they're gonna take it against you. So before you move, here comes the sword. That is gonna be a. It's disadvantage. Sorry, let me click it again. Yeah, 20 is gonna hit you. You take 15 points piercing and necrotic damage. Go ahead and move after your concentration check.
Meh.
Right, you succeed with 11. Keep going.
Okay, I'm gonna pop right over here. Oh man, he's got packs a wallop.
All right, so they're still caught in the tentacles here, and the tentacles, if I recall correctly, automatically do damage to restrain. Correct? There's no save after
Yep.
attack. So just roll 3d6.
They take 3d6 every turn.
All right, so it's going to take 10 points of damage. It is then going to make a check here to get out against your DC. It's going to succeed with a 24 to break out of the restraints. It is going to sidestep, move 20 around, and begins to rotate out of line of sight and into some cover behind this torture bench. Then, as a bonus action, it ejects a pot from its lower left metallic blade, kind of where the side of the thigh is. There's like a steam, as the compartment reaches out, and it grabs a pot, an actual potion, and then shoves it into a plated area of its throat, presses it in, and the juices of that potion begin to flow through them.
He has this power? Thought we were the only ones that could use potions in this game. Hacks!
After taking a superior potion, and again, this is a freshness potion with a crafting guide, they recover 40 points of healing. They recover 40 points of health. They do 40 points of healing, the superior potion. Just to show you what it's possible with getting those bonds. Alright, pass this rope.
Well, I'm just gonna quickly nod at Dirty Joe and give him a good old 2d6.
Okay, so you're going to do.
I believe it
2d6.
is. Is it 2d6?
Yeah, it's 2d6.
Okay, yeah.
There also apparently is a feature in your character sheet for it. It says spell features Aura Vitality Healing. I don't think it'll work, so we'll just do it manually.
Okay.
That's kind of cool, though.
Yeah, it is kind of cool.
Can't cut the corner. Thank you.
Ah, man. Trying to save me with speed. Okay. So. They weren't with silver recently, were they?
No.
Okay. Could I try to? No. That won't work. And. Okay, never mind.
Kind of.
Decisions.
Cute moves! 4 points of healing. That's a 1 on the die. Jesus. Alright, we now
It happens.
to Alden. Alden is going to make a save, Constitution based against paralysis. They are going to succeed on the roll, so at the end of the turn, paralyzed as they shake their head, and that is going to be the end of the turn. We now come to
decisions. Okay. I'm gonna look out to everybody. I'm running a little low on spell slots. I think we should try to center and try to get him into tentacles as much as we can, restrain his movements. Can't let him move around. Gonna move more towards this hallway. This is as far as I can get. All right. 30 feet from me. All right. So I'm going to try this. I don't think it's going to really work, but I'm going to cast momentary stasis on him.
Okay.
Yeah.
throw it out.
Just to keep him pinned in that area so somebody else can push him or something.
All right, fails with the 7. They're incapacitated. Speed of 0.
All right, I have him locked down. Somebody try to get him in, and I'm going to have heavy. Like, yeah. I'm gonna have heavy go to Joe this time. Give him the help action, and then end turn.
Okay. I am going to put just a stun condition. Apparently, there is no incapacity condition in the list I got going on. So that's all I got. That's all I got. Just real.
Kind of. It's basically stunned.
Yeah, stun. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Let's rev this back up.
Rev it up.
Nope.
It's like a blender.
Yup. Oh, okay. See, I had a fun idea, but it's not gonna work because we need to keep pelting him with silver.
Oh, dude. Use like a catapult or something. Take my sword.
I pulled the sword.
Aerial jab that some bitch.
I have a grappling hook held out in my hand.
Is it
Crap.
silver?
Silver grappling.
Well, I know, but like,
Yeah, out of
Well, it's not
character-
much good
out of-
then.
Out of character, what you really need is Costas to get on them and then start readying, just holding your actions, just readying your attacks. That would change your stuff.
probably would be
Yeah.
good, yeah.
Mhm.
You're the biggest damage output here. I tried, but then he drank the magic potion.
All right.
Yeah, I know, but it's like, I have literally no range. I have some javelins, but they're not silvered, so it's like, I'm not, I can't walk through there. Like, it's just,
Well,
might as well
Alden's
be on the side.
paralyzed, right?
Yeah, so you're not paralyzed. Alden's not paralyzed. They've succeeded.
not
so-
paralyzed.
yeah, so no one is paralyzed right now. The Blood Knight is incapacitated, which doesn't mean much, but which doesn't mean much to you technically in terms of getting advantage or whatever, but it means a lot because they have a great amount of action economy they use, and you completely shut that down. So.
Yeah. How dangerous do we get? I guess we can. Let's go here. We still have our action. And then after one more circle of the Blade Song, we'll use the action to steal Wind Strike, so we can basically just jaunt over this black tentacle area.
You're gonna steal wind strike them?
Yep.
With what weapon are you using?
I think still doesn't this conjure a weapon?
It does, but the reason why I'm asking you this is because it uses, they say, a melee weapon worth at least 1 silver piece, and that is the weapon that you're using. And so, Steel and Strike technically, if you use your silvered weapon as the focal point of the attack, your weapon will be
Gotcha. I am
silver.
picking
So the damage will go through right now.
Yep.
Oh,
that
that is not great. Shit.
Chrono Shift!
Do we have it available?
Wait, but
At least you get to teleport though.
Yeah, you get it.
That's the caveat.
Here's your
Get the
Revelation prize. Shit. If only I could lend you a lucky.
no. Alright, that's it.
Okay.
End action and turn.
All right, ending turn. Again, Felix essentially, dashing at this point, trying to get back to the fight. Remember, there's a lot of things to get through this at the stealth, probably through spaces and stuff, but I might be able to see Felix at this point. All right, Dirty Joe.
Huh. Huh. Huh, huh, huh.
have silvered arrows?
Do I?
You don't.
I do not. Yeah. Are you kidding? I would have been using those from the get-go if I had. I checked my inventory.
Well,
I should have made sure you
Gnostis?
had those.
blacksmithing.
I mean,
Technically, this was
what are the
actually
odds that-
alchemy. Like,
what are the odds that we'll run into this kind of situation again in the future?
You know,
I don't know. DM? Are these guys going to come back?
Yeah, it is alchemy in terms of the enchantment. But
Yeah,
Just give
yeah,
it
I
all
would have
out.
made so many fucking everyone would have a full every single one. They would
I was
have
just
like
giving shit, I
every
was just giving shit.
load out.
I know. I'm tempted to literally just throw my sword at this guy. What would be
It's lovely.
what kind of roll would I need for that to actually get pulled off?
So you have the advantage currently from help. I will tell you right now that you have Conjure Barrage available, which uses a piece of ammunition or a thrown weapon. So you could take the silver short sword and conjure it into a barrage, and then it'll deal silvered with that 3d8. But just know, you're gonna have to line the cone up in a way you're not gonna hit your friends, and you have to charge forward to do that. The other magic that you have is a Hail of Thorns, but that is from your ranged weapon or ammunition. It's not a thrown weapon or anything like that. So that poses a challenge. Yeah, there's not really a whole lot you have besides maybe holding your arrow, right, to maybe get a sharpshooter shot off, and maybe holding it for a silvered attack to him, but that's about it. In terms of turn order, because it's the end of Athala, is the stasis. And Costas is coming up here. Alden's also has a silverish type of weapon, which would showcase that. So you could just say that I hold my attack, I hold my bow, right? I'll fire at them once they're hit by silver, right? Or once they're hit by something that deals actual damage. You could do that, and then you can get all the advice I can give you.
Yeah. No, you've been more than helpful already. And that last thing you just outlined actually sounds pretty prudent. Because I'm not in a space where I can really do much with my weapon where I am. So I can run right to the side of him, and I got a clear shot from there. Chugging a potion is a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Which isn't showing up in the hotbar, but I'll go ahead and click on that now.
Oh yeah.
Because I am.
I realized you have to show up in the book. Oh, it is equipped. Huh. Okay. Well, you can do it from your character sheet.
Feel like an idiot. How do I actually drink the damn thing? It's just trying to get me to equip it.
Yes. So target yourself, and then click the potion icon. So the icon of the actual potion. You can actually just click it.
There it is.
All right, you recover 7.
All right, I will take the 7 points and then move myself over hither. Not thither and not yon, just hither. And then hold my action, waiting for a shot to line up.
Okay. All right. We now come to the creature, but the creature is incapacitated, so it can't take actions or reactions, and its movement speed is 0 based on the stasis. And then, Dirty Joe, you said you got a held going on here on the clause that I had saved, right?
Yes.
Okay, just make sure. And then cost is 0.
So I just want to visit something as a possibility. Could I try to take a grappling hook and chuck it and like try and wrap it around the Blood Knight and yank them into the tentacles?
I will probably say you are not dexterous enough to land that range attack against them and then hold them as well. That'll be tough.
That's a cool idea, though.
It's a cool idea. I think it's fine. You're just gonna have to make like a dexterity. It's just a flat dex check to see if you can beat their armor class because you don't have any proficiency with it. So it'll be a flat dex check, and upon that point, you'll get them with the grappling hook, and then it has to be a subsequent use of your attack action, I guess, and to pull.
Okay. You know what? Let's try it.
All right, go ahead and make a dexterity check. Just a flat dexterity check.
Flat dex.
That's the spirit.
Because it's technically like a ranged weapon attack, is what it is. And that distance, you're outside the. All right, 21 is going to beat their armor class, so I'm going to have them. Don't think that one's on here either. Okay. All right, so they're grappled here, and then I'll have you with your follow-up attack action. You're going to attempt to pull them here. I am going to give them a check to be able to resist this a little bit because it is going to be similar to a grapple check that you're doing. So now you've landed the grappling hook around. You have them grappled by the grappling hook. Now you're going to be pulling them with your attack action, which is very similar to what you do with grapple. So in order for this to work, I need you to do something with your strength, right? Pulling this cybernetic thing into it. So I just need an athletics check, I think is probably.
Yeah, let's do that. It's a 20.
20 will be a success. How much movement speed do you have?
Let's see. I just
You
moved.
moved all of 30. Okay. I'll give you. Yeah, I'll give you 5 feet then, because you have 25. You have 5 feet left, so I'll let you move 5.
Okay.
Okay.
And then will I be able to keep moving them on later turns if they don't like get out?
Sure. Yeah, because you kind of have
Cool.
them grappled.
Fun. Yeah, then just bonus action to heal. Let's say Istriel since they're kind of in the line of fire.
Okay.
I was reading Black Tentacles. It states when a creature enters the affected area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn. Does that mean it takes damage right now and on its turn as well?
This effect is movement that it has no control over. This is
Forceful
very, yeah. So it's forceful movement. And I try to make a rule distinction. Sometimes the spells don't put it in descriptions, but I try to put a difference between a forceful movement and an effect like a distant whispers or something like that, where it's them moving themselves away from the source of fear. So because it is forceful movement and being burned into it, I can't give it to you. But on the start of their turn, they will attempt to roll against it and potentially be dealt it.
That's fine.
Yeah. And then in addition, it wouldn't, because they weren't hit by a silvered weapon, you actually wouldn't do the damage right now anyways.
Yeah.
All right, we now come to Alden. Alden is actually going to change their size to be a little bit tinier, filling the space to a medium-sized creature. They are going to move 40 feet here as they wrap all the way around. And they're going to take a series of attacks. One with the axe. It's going to be 33. They deal 29 points of damage as they raise the axe, slicing through a swath of blood behind as they maul directly through the Blood Knight and let out a slight roar. Dirty Joe, go ahead and fire off an arrow.
You got it, old buddy.
Do know Sharpshooter is on, so you could choose not to have it on. Give an armor class. It's your choice.
At this point, just I never have it on.
You never have it on? You want to turn it off?
No, I found it. Boop.
There you go. Okay.
Seems like every time I have it on, it's like either the AC is way too high or I just end up rolling a 3 or some shit.
Yeah.
Isn't it always supposed to be like one of the best perks in the game or something like that, according to 5e rules?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough because armor class and things doesn't scale a whole lot in a lot of monsters and things. So yeah, it could be firing out that longbow. That is going to be 18, and that is going to hit. It has no reactions to pop up its shield here, so it is going to take additional 7 points of damage. Then Alden is going to come across with its bite, mauling in, 27 hits, dealing 22 points of piercing damage to the creature, and then is going to come through with its claws to rake on the offhand, and is going to deal 17 points of damage to the creature. And you are now seeing the power of this alpha as they're enraged and grotesque, and as they come through, they're actually growing pieces of their body to get excess strength from them as they're coming through. So they're coming through the axe, they're actually growing the axe in their arm, and then they come through, and then the bite, they're actually growing their head, and then coming through and biting them, and the claw strike at the same time. And it's very visceral, like blood swaths are coming through because they're changing their body at the same time as they're like mauling and striking and coming through in this form. That is the end of their turn. Othala, you're up next.
Man, this bear is juiced.
So it ends at the end of my turn or the start of my turn?
The stasis ends at the end of your turn. It's the way that I read it.
Okay. In that case, he can take damage now, and I can't really do much. So, I'm just going to.
Oh yeah, it also ends if they take damage, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so that would be over anyways.
Okay. So can't really do much, but yeah, I'm just going to aim from here and cast Toll the Dead. Boom.
Okay. I'll have you be subsequent, usually, looking for the held action to chain it up a little bit more with the silvered attack. Because Alden had just attacked in the previous turn, we'll go ahead and say that they're successful with this. 13 points of necrotic damage would normally be dealt to the creature here, but it has succeeded with a 20 on its wisdom saving throw, so it takes no damage.
Sounds about correct. So Heavy will give Joe the help action. I am going to circle around here, kind of get cover around this grate. Yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Before we come to you, Istria, we come to the creature's turn. The creature is going to take a legendary action now that it's not incapacitated. And with this legendary action, it's going to turn its paralysis powder onto 2 targets with its gauntlet. Prompting you both for Constitution saving throws for the paralysis.
This time, I will use the Ring of Protection reaction to get advantage on this.
Okay. Using your reaction, you can go ahead and click the plus icon on the dice, and you can do so as well.
Is this a magical effect?
This is not a magical effect. This is.
So then I, as well, will use my reaction from my ring to get
Okay.
advantage on the thing. Okay, Constitution.
Yeah, so it should see the little plus icon when you hover over the dice. Now it's going to. Go ahead and click advantage in the chat card.
No.
Ooh, okay, you are going to fail with all even after using that, so you're paralyzed. But you, Israel, are. You wear it off, use the ring, imbuing you with magical energy, and it's able to shake off some of that paralysis, which is a natural paralysis that is ejecting outwards. Otherwise, be spores, perhaps, something mushroom things. Israel, it's your turn. You can see the creatures wary from the attacks of Alden the Alpha. They are not bleeding per se, but the armor's crunched through, the gaping wounds inside of their inner words, the organs are all really exposed, and it's just the bound by sinew, the plates of armor, and you can see the beating heart inside of it. Some mixture of different mechanisms and mechanics that are kind of conjuring its pumping, right? So it is, yeah. Anyways, what are we doing?
Okay. Istriel is going to strike the ground with her sword, and these like little cracks of fire will start making their way towards it, and we're gonna do a web of fire. So it'll be a dex save.
Okay. Is this going to be a silvered attack, or is it just fire that's coming up?
Just fire.
I'm gonna give you OOC that, based on the action economy and what's happened, this won't do any damage to them.
Oh, I thought of so with silver, it's not for the entire round. It's just for the
Yes.
immediate turns after.
Yeah. So I've been playing with the rules just a little bit to help out a little bit, but we'll go out of character to explain the mechanic of this. Is that if you deal silvered damage, okay, so if you strike it with a silver weapon, anything that follows up in that immediate attack is going to come through. So if it's a divine smite of a silver weapon, it'll work. If it's fire damage, attack to the weapon, it'll work. Now, you're saying, what if I don't have a silver weapon? What if I only have spells I can use? How am I going to do damage to this creature? What you're going to do is you're actually going to do a follow-up as a ready spell. So you're going to literally hold your spell for the damage, and then you're going to unleash it upon when someone with a silvered weapon attacks it, such as Alden, right? So that kind of thing.
Alternatively, I am hasted, so can I use my hasted weapon attack and then do my regular action for the spell?
Yeah, see,
Try
I've been playing it with a little bit to make it a little more free because, there's in terms of occupants and things and getting the rules down. So I think it's totally fine. If you want to take your action attack to come in for a swing, 27 is going to hit it. How do you want to do it?
Okay.
You don't need to use the web. Yeah, 8 points pierce damage. What do you want? How do you want to do it?
I think in the middle of one of her arcs, she'll just stop halfway through and pierce through where the heart is, and then just rip through and back.
All right, once you pierce through the heart and you rip through and back, it begins to gargle. See it kind of convulsing slightly and falters down. It's just kind of like being held by its mechanical legs, but then they're like giving up power, and so it kind of falters a little bit and then topples down, crashing to the side. And as it dies, you see the eyes of glow red slightly diminished, but still there.
Oh, hells, that was a damn good shot there. Oh, fucking A, where's Thea?
Hang on.
I'll cancel the tentacles. Up to you.
I would like to use the rest of my aura of healing now, just to get what's left out of it.
Okay, that's your
I'll split.
call. Just make sure you're around the people that you're providing the healing.
Well, actually, because JoJo's leaving before I can actually kind of use it, which is.
I'll reach out and through the mind and try to reach out to Felix.
Oh, you're still paralyzed.
Oh, I'm still paralyzed. Do I have to make a save?
Mm-hmm. Every 6 seconds. Okay, you're good.
Release me.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. So I'll reach out to Felix. What's going on? Where are you?
Haste to this point will be kind of wearing off.
You said its
It's not-
eyes were dim, right?
Its eyes are dimming. Dirty Joe, are you leaving? Is that why you're running away?
Yes. It says on my token that Pass Without Trace is still up. I thought I'd failed one of the checks, though.
No, you definitely did not. You're fine.
Oh.
It lasts for an hour. Just know you can't get past that trace until the occupancies are around you. So just gonna...
That's fine, as far as I know that this is an empty room, so I'm just gonna charge up the stairs and see if I can find Felix and Thea.
You know what's up there, right? Do you remember from the last session you played?
bunch of cultists and monsters and stuff and other gizmoids.
Just
Like
Yeah.
an army, man.
No, I'm
Just,
still gonna try to stealth, but I'm gonna try to make my way upstairs as fast as I can because my friends are hurt.
Okay, so you're gonna try to run up and then stealth through and try to get out of the temple.
Yeah, I'll poke my head around if I see anybody that's right in front of me. Yeah, I'm gonna slink back down. But if the way is clear, I'm just gonna go make sure everybody's okay. And if not, I'm gonna do what I can.
Okay. All right, I need you to make a stealth check for me then.
All right. I dare say that'll do.
All right. Have you depart. Minimize your screen. Pull you to here, so you're not looking at blackness. What's the healing that you're going to get from the Aura of Vitality here, Constance?
Yeah, so that is 42 divided by 6.
I think we had, yeah.
7, so times 2, so that is 14 d6.
Yep. We'll 14d6, and we'll just see how we're going to divide this up. Dirty Joe is inapplicable, so it looks like I'll probably just go to Israel here.
Yeah, nice.
The message response back from Felix. It's not good. I did everything I could.
You have a scroll on you, right?
Did everything I could. I need some help.
He's coming. I'm on my way as fast as I can. But you hold on if you can hear me.
Okay. Israel. Alden's down here. Alden's looking towards the body, sniffing it. One is down. There could be more.
Is it down? Are we sure?
Do not hear its heart beating. It is down.
Cool. Costas is just gonna start taking bits of metal armor off.
You're gonna start taking bits and pieces of metal armor off?
Yeah, basically anything that looks cool, he's taking. It's like,
Okay.
ooh, yes, adamantium.
Alright, I want you to make a flat intelligence check.
Scavenger mode engaged.
That's
15.
15.
You notice that Alden steps over the bodies. You begin to reach for. Do not touch it. They are trapped. It is the work of the Tinkerer. You'll need to be disarmed before you try to bring any of its pieces to bear. This is disgusting. Atrocity. Defiling this temple, which is towards the well. Blood Guardian, I call to thee. Reach me. Look towards the well. Begins to bubble and gurgle, and coming from here is a medium-sized creature. It begins to pull itself, formed of blood completely, with talons and sunken eyes as it begins to form, whirling itself upwards towards the Alpha. The Alpha looks towards, just bracing it as it begins to summon it. Guardian looks. Alden. Yes, Blood Guardian. The sacred temple. Tell me, is there more of these abominations in this place? There is one more, Alden. One more that defiles this temple. It lies in wait with another of you and Alfred. First blood. They are below. I may take you there. Holding out the hand. There is other means. Alden turns around to all of you. There are other means of travel in temples such as these. Ufaris has the same. Friend. You go to them. Be wary, there are those that stop you. As they look, squint in the eyes. Blood Guardian. Bring us back to the end. Where we came. Orvos, guide us. We must be blessed. The temple has power, and I command thee. You're going to reach, summoning a claw, rips into their bicep. Blood begins to pour down into the well as they sacrifice their blood. With a bruise, it begins to fall, and then it quickly begins to heal. They continue to tear upon it to rip more and more and more blood from the talons. Guardian closes the eyes, and the sockets now forming into this amorphous frame as billows, holding its hands from left to right. I will take you there. Shifts its eyes, body and formations. Do not fear it. Begins to pull itself backwards. Opens its arms for you to step into the well.
Will we be dirty after this?
Warbles and moves with the blood as it sways. It says nothing to you.
Doesn't matter whether we're dirty or clean, we'll be out of here. We'll go through.
I know, I'm just wondering like if we should take off my nice armor.
Okay. You step in, and you see as the Guardian begins to whirl its hands, a cocoon of blood begins to form around you, and as such it begins to try to penetrate into your body, into your lungs, and wants you to breathe the blood. You resist.
No, she's been through this before at the last temple.
Right. And you, gone. So, Dirty Joe, I'm going to put you at a certain spot here when I bring you into scene, and then this is based on you sneaking and traveling, and then at the same time, you, Istriel, are going to be brought here at a different place, summoning from spots. But I'm not going to bring you quite yet. Just want to get everyone kind of together a little bit here based on decision process. In addition, we got to divvy up the healing. So I'm going to bring you here to represent you're outside of that area. So healing wise, you have 48 points of healing. I'm going to say you, Esther, are the only one, right, that would need that. So it's all going to go to you. So you're going to go back up to full. Yep, you already did that. Good. Costas and Othala, what are you both doing now?
I'm changing into my dark steel armor.
Oh, okay. Donning a new piece of armor up. Okay.
20 minutes later.
Othala would have, upon hearing what Felix had said and how he had said it, just had a blank look over his face, more teetering on what to do in this instance. He's just gonna look at Costas and then look back up towards the ceiling and send another message towards Felix and Joe. We know the risk of any mission that we take, and this is one of them. Grab her and bring her back. We have passage to get through these tunnels. We'll find a way out of this temple, but right now we can't afford to lose anybody else, or we'll all die. Let's think about this.
I hear you, buddy. And yeah, if I can't bring her back right now, I know she's in a bad way. Well, we are in the presence of a blood god. Maybe if I drag her down through the well, he can do something for her. But yeah, I hear you.
Exactly. Let's regroup. Let's keep moving forward. Let's grab her. Felix, I understand you tried your best. Joe's there to help you out. Let's just continue. And I'll move on to Costas and just pat him on the shoulder. We can scavenge later. Let's consider everything else that's going on. And then Othala will jump into the pool.
Okay. All right.
Well, what will they do without me? Then, after he's put on his armor, he's gonna hop in.
Okay, so the Guardian is going to heed the command of the Alpha to attempt to get you out of the temple based on where you had come in at. So that's what it is doing. It's trying to bring you out of the temple, essentially where you came in the same spot, right? Trying to get you into a place of safety. This is not dissimilar away from where Felix had mentioned Dord, the first floor of the tower with Thea, who was just messaged back. So, going with your logic, Othala, you're saying that you say just grab them and bring it back here.
Right? Yeah, I'm saying just because game rules, a corpse is an object, you can just carry them. Felix can teleport. I'm just thinking that way, but yeah, they can grab Thea's body and we can continue moving. They can regroup with us
and seeing what happens in the temple itself. Okay, sounds good. Right, so we're going to be brought into the first floor of the tower. You're based in the space that was prior to. You are seeing the hieroglyphic of the pillar, kind of the floor and of the wall. They're kind of blood. It's writhing and moving. That's what I described prior to. So what you saw in the previous temple, it's what you saw below, right? And so it's the same thing. What's happening here is that a cocoon of blood is beginning to form. So Giorgio, as you're like running right now, you're not stealthing anymore. You're just running now because you've gone up the stairs. It's these cocoons of blood are like beginning to form as people are, your party members are appearing from those cocoons. And then another one begins to form.
Okay, I guess just seeing that my compatriots are here and looking around, looking for Thea, and not seeing her. Where'd she go? Felix, are you there? Where'd she go? Where are you guys? We're here to help.
We're in one of the rooms outside of the bathroom. Hang right. These guardians formed, whirling. Alvin catches up. Alpha, I will be here when you return. The fall back into the bowl pile of blood.
Don't do anything without us.
I won't. I will stay here. Take care of your friend.
Alright, I do have a scroll of Revivify. How do I use this damn thing in Foundry? We haven't gotten to this point yet.
You come in to the room. You notice there is a spent scroll of Revivify and other reagents used by Felix in attempting to revive them or resurrect them. As Felix was knelt over the body there, he was continued to bleed blood until there's no blood that is left to bleed. They are lifeless in the eyes, pale in complexion and face. They're prone and they are dead. Felix looks towards all of you. I tried everything that I could. The magic wouldn't work.
You tried a scroll? The scroll didn't do anything?
I tried the Revivify. I tried other magic that I had. I got nothing. Everything I did wouldn't work. Whatever stabbed
Did you
failed.
use the damn thing right?
I did! Whatever stabbed her did something to her.
Can I try to? I don't know how this is gonna work, but can I just using all the knowledge that I've seen so far, whatever I read, seeing Joe get basically die from the pipe and everything, same type of magic, and scrolls wouldn't work. Can I try to investigate Thea's wound and see if
You can make an Arcana check if you wish. The divine sense rings off. You do not detect the celestial fiend or undead. It's not behind door. 24. You look at the wounds. You can see that there is something that stopped the coagulation of the blood. Something that could stop the actual healing process of the body. It does not. You know of spells that restrict healing. Does not seem otherwise that there would be some sort of effect that was left over and lingered toward Thea that stopped resurrection.
Out of character, because I do again want to respect what players wanted. Before I do something, is this like the intended sort of?
Is it the intended thing? Yeah, so that's something to talk about. It's a good time for a break, isn't it? Yeah.
Let's talk about this.
Let's talk about it. Let's see. Let's figure this out, right? So we're gonna take a 10-minute break. We're gonna get drinks, use the restroom, and then depending on what we talk about in the break, that might dictate what the players are gonna do next. Definitely coming to the aid of your friend is something that is exactly what you should do here. Trying to see what you can do. Felix also is attempting to do what they can possibly do for Thea. And so we will find out what happens when we come back from our break. So we'll take a 10-minute break or so. Come back about 6:25, 6:30 p.m. PDT. If you're watching the stream, thanks so much. I really appreciate it. Hopefully you continue to watch us when we come back. So we'll see you in a bit. Bye.
Bye.
Wayward ones.
All right, welcome back. Thanks so much for rejoining us here. So, collect our thoughts. Also, take a break. We have a party who is surrounding Thea at this point, who has been killed by the Blood Knight. They coming up with a plan on what to do next, talking amongst themselves in the chamber. Floor is yours.
Point of action, real quick. I was dashing back through the hallway to try to get Alden's attention.
Okay.
Alden, hey,
What?
our friend here. She's not waking up. We tried everything we can. She's not responding to anything. Hey, we need your help. Do you know what's going on here? We don't. For God's sakes. She's one of our closest compatriots.
I can try as best as I can. Move aside.
Please do.
Magic has severed something. It can't be regenerated.
The work of the Tinkerer. Unfortunately, Blood Knights are capable of many things, one of which is hindering processes of healing, resurrection. Do not know if their soul is with them or is in possession of the Tinkerer. But in the afterlife is where your friend remains, be it an afterlife of their choosing or another. It is up to you at this point to either find a way to bring them back or to let them rest in the place of their choice. I do not know if they are with the Tinkerer or not. I am not a cleric. I am only one with blood. Cursed blood. Great power given to me by lines upon lines of those cursed. And the ancestor of Corvo was once wounded, injured beyond measure, and reached the deity as a safe haven from their wounds. We can bring them to the Bloodworks. Perhaps Corvos can be of aid. That is all that I can recommend. There's nothing else I can do for them.
So wait, if I'm hearing that right, you can bring her back to one of these wells and Corvos can talk to her?
It is possible to reach Corvos if they are willing to take us to the domain of his existence. But Corvos may not answer us. They are a god that takes no action to influence the likes of us. They are only those to provide information and wisdom when it's necessary. But they may refuse to do any help at all.
And
Who's
she
your
might
friend?
not even be there.
Corvos. Well, try to find them as best as they can. Yes, the soul might have been taken. Corvos is very powerful, but they are a lesser deity. The story is a tale that is told in all of Ufaris.
Is there... Okay, you mentioned that she was in some afterlife and she wants to stay there. Or she's being manipulated somehow. Is there any way we could tell how... if our friend is under sway of some other power?
It is not that they're not willing to come back. It is the damage that has been dealt to them. It is the way of the Tinker. They magic and with poison hinder the healing, the resurrection of those they face. After your friend had perished, Tinkerer had their choosing, like others could capture the soul of your friend, use it at their disposal. That would first need that they would know and reach them. This might not be possible. Not know. Now,
Is there?
if we are able to
I will
solve,
not rest. Oh, sorry. Go on.
if we are able to solve, bring them back. You'll know. Shrugs shoulders.
Well, even if we don't bring them back, there's a certain choice involved. If she wants to move on, she can move on. I cannot sleep at night if I know that my dear friend's entire essence has been captured by some kind of mechanical gizmoid asshole. Is there any way we could tell if he had captured her in some way? Because if there is, I will not rest until he's a bloody smear upon the pavement.
I'm not a cleric. Someone of a religious descent, perhaps, to a god that would otherwise be like yours. Perform rituals and other things, I know, perhaps reaching the spirit.
Okay, I'll try something. Just kind of inspired by Joe's words. Let's activate our gift to the old one here. So basically the question she's gonna pose is Thea truly free?
Concentrate, feeling a presence connect into you, feel warmth to your body, a warmth that you have never felt before, reassuring you that they are indeed more free than they have ever been.
We'll put a hand on Joe's shoulder, and she's free now.
Israel, that's a nice comforting word. I'd like to believe you. I don't know if I can. Thea, when we came to this continent, Thea was the first person that I feel like I truly forged a connection with. And as, well, nigh insulting as it might be to say to the rest of y'all, I feel like she was my closest friend here. The fact that she's lost is devastating. So please, tell me that that's not just an empty word that you're pouring into my ear right now.
I don't attempt to use this power lightly, and beyond that, I've seen the passing of not just fellow soldiers, but friends. It's not something I would say to simply comfort you.
And if I may ask, how did you discern that information?
Same way you were brought back to life.
Wait, Jeffrey told you?
In a matter of speaking, it's kind of hard to say. I felt it.
Before I take his word, I'd like to roll insight real quick, just because this is a hugely emotional moment for Joe.
Wow.
Well, either way, I mean, metagaming, I know you're not lying, but also with such a low roll, Joe believes you implicitly. Well, Israel, I thank you for taking the time and effort to commune with our weird associate that gives strange powers and such like. But in the shorter time that I've known you, you have proven to be a true friend. So I thank you for your concern. Thank you for everything you've done for us. And well, shit. Fucking A. Thea is dead. And I don't know what to do. I mean, her brother was here, she had that whole thing, and I don't know, she had any last messages to us or something. As shitty as it feels, maybe we should see if she left us any notes or something.
She does seem like the kind of person who would have a will on her body. Do you want to do it? You said yourself you two were close.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to. And if I can tidy up any business of hers while I'm on this continent, I surely will.
And you'll have our help.
Appreciated. We were all her friends. Perception check, maybe?
You're gonna investigate the body.
Yes.
Okay, you can go ahead and make an investigation check.
As soon as I can find the damn thing. It is a sad thing in your 30s when you feel your eyesight start to just diminish into nothing. I've never needed glasses before, but it gets harder and harder to read.
I've had glasses pretty much since I was like 11, so.
I had 20/20 vision when I was 16. Not so much anymore.
Besides the items about themselves, they have a number of different things. Remember, they do have a ring of mind shielding. So there is maybe a comfort after your natural 20 comes through that maybe your, in terms of your insight, that what has been said by Alden as well as Istriel, may stands true. That even if the Tinkerer, right, had, how are you going to find them and do what it is that happened? Not just that, but also what it means to be chosen, right? And a couple other facets of divination and anti-divination things. So the Ring of Mind Shielding, just seeing that in the hand, catches your eye. He's like, oh yeah, that's right. They actually has that. That might help me out a little bit in terms of comfort, right? As you go through their their investigation, what you find is the teddy bear from Pixia that had a small note clutched in terms of its hand. Read the note.
Yep.
Unfurl the note, and as you read it, it simply states, "To my dearest friends, thank you for loving me. It is all I have ever wanted." That's it.
I know she was a lonely soul. Man, I'm happy to have been called her companion. She was one of the best people I ever knew. Yeah. What do we do now, guys? I'm at a loss.
we celebrate her life. We put her to rest finally. Alden,
Yes.
I think we're gonna take a pause from this for a few hours. We're gonna handle things with our friend here. We'll reconvene and I'll communicate with you. We'll I'll say about 12 hours, maybe dawn.
I will await and observe this hidden entrance into the temple. But I must tell you, you join me again into the temple to vanquish the defilers that live within, exist within. They will be on alert now that we have slayed a Blood Knight. May very well be waiting for us back in.
Let them wait. We'll come nonetheless.
All right then.
And they will pay. For...
Let's move her out of here. Outside the city. I have an idea of where we can bury her. I think she'll like it as well.
Okay.
I trust you, buddy.
Outside the city, probably the walls, like towards a more forest area. Well, trees, rocks, whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever's hidden, I'm going to just start setting up wherever we go, and I'm going to place down a teleportation circle, and I'm gonna waste my inspiration point for it.
Inspiration point to succeed on what?
The check.
Oh, to lay down to lay it down. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll allow it. I think it's fine for the sake of the play.
Yeah. So I'll lay that down. It'll
Okay.
take a few hours. So
Okay. So we have another teleportation circle that we're making here at the tower. Circle. Why not?
not a
Okay.
bad area.
I'll put it up.
Whenever that's ready, I'll just we can step in now.
Okay. In that time, Colossus, you make a small forge, lighting some materials, and then you begin to make a token of memorabilia, memoir to the late Thea. Felix is contemplation of time, stage, currently resolving about themselves. There's not much to say, except for the occasional tear and perhaps a joke to lighten them. And after the 2 hours have surpassed, Alden inside of the tower has remained, using the teleport circle, travel to the one on the south side of Gift Lake. You find yourself teleporting in a greenish bluish sphere that envelops from the circle you have created, knowing that you can teleport right back down using the circle. leisure here to create a place. Coming into the south side of Kith Lake, everything is as it was at the very beginning of this adventure when you traveled across the Frosthorn Valley, destined for greater things as a party together. At this place, Felix was not here. Felix had entered in, so the memory here is of perhaps a party crosses you as well, right? Think about when the first time you came through on the south side of this lake. And so the thought in your mind would be, how far have we come? How far have we truly traveled in our adventure? We have gone months, weeks to months, seen so many things, done so much. We've even had 2 new party members in that moment join us. Felix and Costas are not the same as we had started this campaign, or adventure, right with. And now losing one of us, Thea, thought crosses your mind that perhaps they themselves, in the note that they had left, truly means that all they wanted in life was to find those that would love them without any sort of conditions. Just merely traveling, drinking, fighting, quest. So, regardless of what their past might lie, you think about only of the life that they had lived with all of you, not of the life that they had lived. Because the life that they had lived with all of you was the life that they wanted to live. Find a suitable spot for a burial, suitable spot to place them. In a remote region such as this, grave would be undisturbed, maybe for eternity. Region, it's just vacant of anything. The wind howls, the soft snow falters down, but you, Thala, creating an area around you, the storm itself is at bay and wielded to an extent of warmth. I would imagine how much power emanates from your stone in these conditions. Costas, you said you were going to do a ceremony? Is that what
I was, but we didn't have a long rest to change
Okay.
spell slots.
Gotcha.
I'll just do the standard burial of the Raven Queen.
Okay.
Don't have a magical effect.
Who exactly is going to be digging the grave and burying the body?
Nobody else volunteers. Joe will dig the grave.
Okay.
I'd be willing to help.
Okay.
How many shovels do we all have?
Do my hands change into dragon claws as well as my feet?
They do not.
Ah, man. Talons.
So you find a way to dig. Shovel could be one of the evergreen trees that are dotting this space, reaching towards ripping off a piece of bark. The earth itself is cold and barren. Thala, you use your ice claws, claw to the ground, hit apart. And eventually you have a spot that is quite suitable, place Thea's body in. On that, you also create a few totems, if you will, and dedication, not to the Raven Queen per se, but dedication that in death there is life. It's one of the tenets in terms of the Raven Queen. Actually, a little bit of a hard one to live through. A lot of pain and suffering at times. And so this is a little like a reminder of why perhaps they have worshipped the deity, in that the life that they had lived was not the life that they chose to live, but to have a life that they would right in. So that's kind of one of the tenets of scripture. Anybody who worships that deity, they're playing with. And so when you make these totems, small things that you're placing in the actual site of burial, placing them on the eyes of Thea, it is that they're trying to see through to the future where their soul will be taken into the afterlife to show that the Raven Queen, that they're accepting of their death, the life that they're going to live in. And you might have a headstone that you find, a piece of stone that you telekinesis, perhaps chiseling in some physical manner, but you're getting a headstone, right? You want to mark the grave. So as you begin to fill in the grave, also place the headstone upon it. At this point, if anybody has any sort of words they wish to say, they can. Not continue to narrate.
Got something. Yeah. Ishtar will take a couple steps towards the grave and say, among the Araka, there was something we would say when we would lose a brother or sister. Lord Nath, ne enorath, ene diatha, no air, ingothor, nin sila, ilas ingirth nin, enothan, ishule, linvi shalad. And if you understand Elvish, it translates to, even the oldest scars are honored in the presence of time. May your past battles ease into tales of victory, and may your memory be a guide for our blades.
Wow, that was impressive. Nice work.
Hell yeah.
Beautiful.
And Joe, not understanding a word of Elvish, simply says, "Man, that sounded real party. As was our friend Thea. I'm sure she would appreciate that."
It sounds quite elegant.
And after a bit, Joe steps up to the side of the grave, says, "Thea, you were a true sister to me. I didn't know all the ins and outs of your life, but you were close enough to me to share some of your deepest secrets. I knew some of your struggles, and I dare say you shared some of the worst of your struggles in life with us. And from the short time that I knew you as a person of unshakable resolve and absolute dedication to helping the ones that you deemed to be friends and family, and giving yourself to be, oh hell, I'm kind of bad at big fancy sounding words, but you were trying to save the world, gods damn it, while helping all the people around you, and that matters more than, well, damn near everything else. I'm gonna miss you, Thea. You are truly a lived one."
Okay. Begin to throw in the last bit of dirt into the grave. Headstone, begin to chisel the name Thea. On the stone, you also place perhaps Wayward One, right? Trying to honor them as best as you possibly can. While that is happening and you're chiseling the headstone which you wish to have it, ravens begin to fall on the south side. They begin to land on the thickets and the trees, the draws of hundreds. Calling out over and over and over. Stand there in silence as the ravens fall. Eventually, those ravens pull themselves into a flock, fly away, headed back into the mountains from which they came to the south. about them, but your sphere control them not. Stare upon the grave and the headstone. Fallen friend.
What's the
Otalo
headstone?
will.
Oh,
You go ahead.
okay. Once the headstone is made, Costas would like to put his little offering, um, just in front of it. It's a short sword that reads, "From Costas to Thea, may it protect you wherever you may walk, and may we meet again." Just that, and then he's gonna take a couple steps back. Thea, you saved my life more times than I can count, and I'm sure that without you, I probably would be in the ground already. But I know you're a person that's carried a lot of weight on your shoulders. Yeah. I'm bad at this. I can only hope that now you're finally free from it. Then he's gonna step back to the group.
Um, Otalo will just look around at the sky and the lake. Just speak out. Time is funny. You know, we've known each other but a few months yet. Feels like I've known you for years. And the memories are like days. Remember that time where Joe got attacked by that worm? We had to rescue him. Or where Costas was more worried about ballistas than a dragon about to attack us. Or where we got teleported and we didn't know if the real us or we could get back to our time. And yeah, time is funny. You've been a great friend. You've been a help to this group. If anything, I don't know if we would have been the same without you. I appreciate you saving us. And we love you as well. And Otalo will place the Wayward pin that that he gave her when they went into Fort Farron for the meeting on the tomb.
Okay.
Anyone have drinks? Say we should toast.
Yeah, I got some whiskey stashed away. To Thea.
Thea.
Yeah.
Okay. Have a toast. Clasp together. One harmonious motion. Felix does the same. More resistant. Pull their cup back and they look into it. Well,
Times like these has really got me thinking. I set off, try to find you all. Found you. I got a lot of stories to tell from. Watching my friend die. Makes me know that wherever we're all gonna head, we're gonna need some more friends. I found all of you. Perhaps I can find more of you. Can't do that when I'm with you. But you're all gonna go find the stones.
Ostis just stares into the distance.
So when we...
Man, if that's... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say, it's... If that's where your heart is telling you to go, you should listen to it. All the gods know we need all the help we can get, and if there's one thing I've learned about you, Felix, even though you love a good joke, you love a good joke, your heart always leads you true into helping as many people as you can. So I'm sure we'll meet again, one way or another, and it's gonna be hard to lose you too right now, but you gotta do what you think is best. And I know your heart is gonna tell you to do what's best for as many folks as possible. So, if there's anything I can do to, I don't know, leave you with or help you in any way, you just name it.
Well, there is one thing that one of you could do. Fastest.
Yes.
What kind of chocolates does your mom like?
I don't think she's a chosen.
Oh, are you sure? I mean, I could sure start with your mom. Oh, and maybe finish. I don't know. I'm just kidding. No, seriously, there's nothing anybody you all can do. You know, I gotta take my tails, gotta take my charm, I gotta get on the road and I gotta do the work. But you all are gonna find the stones. If I can find more chosen, more allies, come back together, I think we'll have a real shot.
Yeah.
There's a place, it's to the south of here. It's called Riviera. It's a river town in the region of Atrina. I think we should meet there.
When?
Well, I mean, so we give it a month, maybe? A month and some weeks. See where we're at.
Okay. I'm assuming if there's something urgent, chosen stuff that comes up, we can probably send you a message.
Okay. Well, yeah, you can always send me a message. I'll try to respond. Anyways, plan Zarentir. Maybe the first week of Zarentir. We'll plan for it. Send me a message. And then if I don't respond, ask around the Black Barnacle.
Black Barnacle.
Yeah, the Black Barnacle. It's owned by a Marissa Luden. Good friend of mine.
All right. We will definitely do that, man. Again, you've been a true friend to us. And hey, I know you have an ear for stories and for gossip and any other goings on. Keep an ear open for Thea's ne'er-do-well brother, the Hawk. You know, it's everything we've seen and everything she's said. He's a real some bitch, and we might have to deal with him one day or another. If he's trying to screw over everybody in this time of crisis, well, you just say the word, I'll put an arrow through his eye. That's a promise.
All right there, Jerry Joe. I'll hold you to it. It's been a pleasure,
would
you
like-
all. It's been a pleasure.
I would like to lean down and whisper in Felix's ear. I can only attend so many funerals in such a short time. And then I'm gonna kind of pull back out and say, may Paylor light your path.
Thanks, Costas. Thanks. I really thought you were gonna sock me in the stomach for how much shit I've been giving you throughout all the weeks, but that was really nice of you.
Well, I am literally the bigger man.
I see.
Oh, I hate
I
choke.
mean, no, bigger in some places, but
I mean, I'm pretty sure that, you know.
Nope, there's no coming back from that. Owned.
Is there anything else? Anything else I could take with me on my travels? I got all the stories I need, and well, got a meeting place, contacts. And,
Say thank you, Felix. You're good at hiding things, but I could tell that recent travels have worn on you. So I just wanted to say I appreciate everything you've done for us.
You're welcome. You're very welcome. Thank you for all being some good friends. I really appreciate the travels and the adventures.
Yeah, thanks.
Grabs the hat.
Been,
Does
been
a
great,
small
Felix.
bow. And
Do you want to travel from here, or would you like me to open a teleportation circle so you can get back?
I thought it would be best from here. I
Oh,
don't really want to go through the pass again. I'm aimed to go south of here.
all right. Be careful.
Oh, I will. As Felix grabs their backpack, flies. They begin to walk away. After they stop, they take the hat off lightly, and they place it underneath a little bit of a rock to hold the hat down in the snow. Slowly begin to walk away.
Guys, this has been a day.
How about that?
Yeah, I have already broken my sobriety. Let's break it even more.
Hey, buddy, the rest of this bottle, this is yours.
Thank you.
You're quite welcome. If y'all don't need me, I'll be over here tattooing. And Joe is gonna tattoo Thea's name in his left forearm by the firelight.
Okay. Breaking out the tats. Nice.
Yeah. This Ladala's just gonna sit by the campfire as well. Just more trying to keep the area safe and calm while just enjoying the last camp with Thea and everybody.
Okay.
Costas is gonna kind of just sit down at the campfire with Athala and kind of a bit drunk, maybe a bit more than a bit. And thirdly, he's gonna say, you know what? First of all, we're all riding goddamn wheels. I don't care what you say. Just, we're doing that. And I'm not having another one of us fucking die without knowing ya. Theo is a bit of a steel trap. Now, all of us are telling fucking stories.
That's Costas, that might be the most sensible thing I've heard out of your mouth yet. And you're right. This is a dangerous line of work that we find ourselves in. Trying to save multiple God's damn worlds at the same God's damn time. Who knows how it's going to end up. One thing that comes to mind, I guess retroactively, is that while Joe was rifling through Thea's pockets, he would have taken her gemstone and put it in his pocket.
Yeah, all the items and the equipment, that stuff is all going to be able to be transferred to you all. That's
Cool.
so we'll get into that when we're done with this. We can kind of go through things out of character.
Right on.
I guess, everybody, when I was doing that, Ishra will take another spot by the campfire and kind of pull out her old short sword scabbard and kind of takes out a dagger, makes a notch in it that looks like it's one among many.
How many of them were you close to?
All of them. It never gets easier.
I'm sorry. My first was a guard and a Thema. Yeah. Fucking wolves.
Fucking wolves.
My first was a little girl from my village. She drowned in the local river. And yeah, you're right, Costas. It never gets easier. She was just a wee young thing. I was a couple years older than her, and she was lost before her time. I mean, I'm not gonna go on and say that there was some grandiose vow to never lose, like, another valuable life again, but it's the kind of thing that sticks with you. Makes you realize life is precious and worth fighting for. She is the last one that we've known. And I wish she was still with us now. But all we can do is all we can do. And just try to prevent any unnecessary deaths from here on out.
When I first gained my ability, I didn't know what to do with it or how to control it. I ended up destroying my home. And I don't know what's left there. I feel a sense of loss. But I feel like I can go back and try to make it better. the same way. Whatever we lose here, we can try to prevent it, but also try to save a lot more. We're chosen for these reasons. We're chosen to deal with the hard problems, and do things that are going to go unrecognized sometimes. Thea was great. She was probably better than most of us, regardless of what she did in her past or what she went through. The person I knew was amazing. She was a wayward one. We're going to keep her spirit up. We're going to save this world.
You're God's damn right we are.
Ah, fucking man.
And hey, quick and easy words in times of grief. Hope y'all ain't taking offense to me saying that she was probably closest to me. Goes back to the whole, with all your educated, people who were most close to you, most, I don't know, similar to your outlook in life. I love you guys, don't get me wrong. Out of everybody I know, though, she was the closest to me in terms of, well, just her reactions and how she thought about things in any given situation. We were always kind of two peas in a pod where we were thinking of the worst possible outcomes and how suspicious we'd have to be. She was a hard person to know, but I really did feel like she was a sister at the time.
Yeah, me
Athala,
too.
man, I mean, you freaked the hell out of me, or at least you did when I was first getting to know you. There's so many weird things about your person, things that I didn't really understand until this journey we were on, and I got a wider perspective on life. And I was able to gather that you're just kind of another wayward one here trying to make your way through things. Costas, you're a young buck, and you still got some learning to do. But just like our friends, your heart's in the right place, and you're trying to do as best good as you can. Just try to listen to the advice given upon you, that's all. Istriel, you are... Well... don't take my pause in the right way. You're a bit of an enigma still, even though you are a good friend. And you have some crazy experience like me and the rest of our gang. I guess just try not to be so distant. We do appreciate you here. And you are a very powerful friend to have. Oh, I'm sorry guys, I'm getting maudlin here. This tattoo's about done. I'm having trouble dealing with this. Want to have the strength to keep moving forward.
It's only
Good to
normal.
know that we have kindred spirits in here with this mayhem.
Thank you, Joe. And sorry if it appears like I'm distant. It's, suppose you could say a bit of a learned response. But I'll try.
Well, shoot, if it comes down to it, you don't actually have to do anything different. I still like you just as fine, just as much. Gods know Thea was also pretty distant most of the time, too.
relationships go both ways. I mean, maybe we need to make an effort as well.
Yeah. I think if times like this teach us anything, it's that our connection to each other is something that we need to cherish.
That it is. That it is. Well, if there's nothing else, I think it's high time we sacked out. That was a hell of a day.
So, watches or
Yeah.
ready to take a dog to it.
No, watches are a good idea. We never know if we're gonna get ransacked by them giants. I'll take first watch.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll stay up with you, Joe. I can't really sleep, so.
Fair enough.
Alright. I'll set up an alarm spell for the night, and I'll take second.
I will summon the dog.
Summon the good boy.
Yes.
All right, you pop out the
Fido returns.
good boy looks towards you. Master! Master! What? How
Watch
can I help
duty
you,
for-
Master?
Just if anything unusual happens, notify the people that are awake.
Master! I found something unusual.
Oh, god damn it. What is it?
You're wearing something different, Master.
Okay. If you smell anything that seems like it scares you, notify the people that are awake. Or if you see anything that looks scary, notify the people that are awake.
Right. Right. I will.
And if
Master!
it looks scary enough, and
Master.
What?
I smell something scary.
what?
Responsibility, Master. It's the scariest smell of all. Just kidding. Just kidding. I got Lucas. Lucas broke care. He's like, I don't handle that. Everyone else probably understands that. Lucas, you're starting to understand it. You'll get there.
Master, pay your income taxes.
Master. Master. All right. Fido goes off and
What is traffic school?
sits down, starts smelling away. Smelling the air, smelling everything. Being a good boy.
Okay. I'm gonna set up a tent kind of close to Fido and the rest.
Okay. So I put up a tent. Fantastic. Okay. Whoever's on the second watch, I need you to make a perception check.
Oh boy.
21. It's true.
I think I'd also be on second watch.
Sure. Make a perception check. Placing yourself on first watch, sorry, second watch, Istriel and Costas. Istriel, you, looks like you saw like two glowing eyes, distance of the snow, very briefly for a split second, and then nothing. Watchdog Fido is still alert. Has yet to smell anything.
How far away did they appear?
Roughly, I would say 80 feet.
Hmm.
Due southwest.
Gonna look over to Costas. I think our telepathic communication would still be up. Let's say, I think I saw something. I'll be right back.
Okay. Costas is just sitting down, giving Fido scratches.
Okay. Throwing on false life, Istrio. What are you
Yeah.
doing?
And just gonna go check out the area where the eyes were.
Okay, are you gonna make a stealth check, or are you just walking out there?
Just walking out there because she's assuming they already know we're here.
Okay. You walk out a bit of a ways, probably about only like 30 to 40 feet. And you see, uncrouching itself in the snow, is a large white wolf, blue eye. It's seemingly
wolf.
camouflaged in the snow and ice, just magically appeared. It stares at you, unblinking. Frost billows from its mouth. The clutch of its claw from its paw forms ice up on the snow. Looks to you for a moment. Locking eyes. Looks behind you. Back at you.
How big is this thing?
It is large in size, roughly about 6 feet, 5 feet in height, 8 feet long.
Appears to be alone.
Don't know that, but it's the only one that has presented itself.
Um, won't pull a weapon, but we'll just be cautious. Kind of.
Speaks in
Right.
common. There will be no reason to pull the weapon.
Ah. You're no common wolf.
I am not. No.
Do you have a name other than Wolf?
You can call me Kelvin. I'm a Vohinder from Monsag. In your tongue, a winter wolf.
Out of character, would I know what that is?
You can make a nature check if you wish.
Sure. Let's see.
Also, I think we talked about the giants.
Team. Magical wolf usually serves frost giants. My pack means you no harm,
All right.
not to those who achieved Nimsong.
Achieved what?
Nimsong.
I'm afraid I don't understand what that is.
For those that are with you, that were there, said lingers. The end. The end. The Javarg's
Very well.
line is not ended. They have achieved it, but you do not complete it. Bring news to your friend. Monsag is once more at peace. They have been sated with the kill. They are still displeased. The line of Javarg still remains. We will watch you tonight, keep you safe. You will not see me again.
turns and begins to walk. As it walks, the wind and snow begins to pull around it. Completely disappears.
Just mutters something like, curious and curious. And walks back over to Costas. Talking wolf. I don't suppose you know anything of Monsag and the Frost Giants?
I know the group has actively mentioned frost giants. Like, this is out of character. I know the group has actively mentioned frost giants, but did they mention the wolves?
No, I don't think we met wolves of any particular name.
Nope. It's
Then
we
due to the
only 2 original party members that understands what Wolf Kelvig just told them that means. Those 2 party members are asleep.
and due to the proximity to Athema, would I have a general idea of what's going on?
Right, you're on the south side of Lake Kif. You're many miles away from Athena. You might have heard rumors of a creature such as this described to you hunting humans. So it's strange, I would say. Your guard, perhaps soldiers here on the north side. Rostern region. So, based on the description and knowing that the wolf did not attack, it stands as odd to you.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I've heard stories to know Thema, but they conflict with. It sounds like they had business with the 2 that are sleeping. Should we wake one of them up, or since they're not actively attacking us, should we just wait till morning?
Yeah. I think we should count our blessings and allow our friends to get some rest, as that's been quite the long day.
Okay. But I will have Fido move into position, so if anything would happen, he could immediately bark in Joe's ear.
Okay. With that, all can take a long.
Oh, and Joe will wake up with dog drool on his ear.
He wouldn't have it any other way.
You awake again in comfortable conditions based on the thought. Stone all have a long rest. You may go ahead and click that and recover your hit points and your abilities and things. Also, too, for those that prepare spells, be a good time if you wish to change them up based on what you encountered in the temple previously. You may be able to find some things that might be a little bit more helpful in terms of your adventures into the temple. If that's still where you wish to go, just giving some advice. You look around in the morning. Those that had seen the wolves, you don't see anything, any remnants of them, no tracks, nothing. Gone. At least maybe they were never there. Maybe it's just a dream. Maybe you did fall asleep in a trance-like state. Just imagine. Regardless, you find yourself anew for the day. Still with the trauma of what happened the previous, still much better than you were before in terms of health. You do?
Oh, yeah. Bloody hells, it is cold, but still, I do like a good winter climate. Invigorating these mountains. So, anything happened while we were asleep?
You wouldn't happen to know of any Monsag Frost Giants and insert clan leader names?
Oh, hells.
You spoke to them?
Out of character real quick, because I forget the names. Monsag was the name of the Frost Giant clan?
Monsag is the name of the community of many Frost Giant clans that were bound to a pact called Nimsong, which was the pact
to slay Javarig and all of Javarig's spawn, the entire line. Put them to an end. And they have been doing that for thousands of years. Then you all came along in the time of Ether, and there was an event that had happened long ago. In terms of session number, this was session 13. Layer of Ether had found an egg. The egg is still
Which
alive.
was then absconded with.
Egg is still alive. Ezekiel. So what the wolf had said was that those who had achieved, not completed, achieved it, slain it, completed one more than they, or more than one, and that the peace has been brought to Mons. That those, perhaps, time, had reduced their anger and hatred. Or that they were just going to watch over you to make sure nothing bad happened. That's it. What more there? King Grimar Ylfing was the king of Monsag. They're the king of the Jarls, the earldom. And there was Kolvad the Forger. The wolf, I think that you all encountered. Let's see what's here. Not myself.
Hey, so at least, Wolf Sing won't want to cut my head off now. It's pretty great.
Yeah, Wolf
I
Sing
mean,
Balsam
yeah, if
was,
this.
was the Dragon Slayer. That
Yeah.
It's true.
We can have a friendship now.
And you're sure they said that they had found peace? That was the word out of the well, I know the phrase is the horse's mouth, but out of the doggo's mouth.
Yes, it was quite uneasy out of the wolf's mouth. But for all the uneasiness, they did seem to be speaking genuinely.
Levrus was the other wolf in the pack.
Well, that's... Huh. That's good news for a change. After everything we've been through, I was so worried anytime we poked our snout around here, we'd be killed on sight. God, oh my God. It's been so long since I felt relief of any kind. Even this small little bit, it counts, don't it? A little bit of peace. I suppose we probably shouldn't go around looking for a party. They were fun to party with, but yeah, maybe not today.
Yeah. We have things to do. We should meet up with Alden. Start preparing. Should go now. I'll touch Costas' armor, just pat him as I'm walking by, and cast Gift of Alacrity. We're gonna need you to be on your P's and Q's today, alright?
Got it.
Yeah. If nothing else, we definitely gotta get vengeance for the death of our dearest friend.
Yeah, I think the Tinkerer is suddenly a whole lot more of our business.
Well, as much as my blood boils thinking about their lot, yes and no. I mean, it definitely lifted a huge weight off my shoulders knowing that, our dear friend's soul was not captured, and she's doing her thing in the next life. And so with that in mind, I think our main objective remains that we gotta somehow stop all of these various forces from fracturing timelines and throwing entire populations of lives asunder.
You
I
saw
mean,
that.
granted, I still want to kill these some bitches in this particular temple because they're rotten ne'er-do-wells. But once we're done with that, I don't think vengeance against the Tinkerer is necessarily our highest priority. That's all.
You saw that damn Blood Knight, didn't you? Do you want a fucking army of those things walking around?
Well, no, we gotta kill the other one. That's what I'm saying. We gotta go back in there and let them know what's what. After that, though, there's bigger fish to fry.
Okay. Okay. If the group says that.
That's my 2 cents anyway.
I think we should stick to the plan. Our plan is to take down this rogue alpha, continue towards the inner part of Ismar. I think we should keep our heads screwed on straight. We lost somebody. Let's dust ourselves off. Let's put our heads back in the game. Listen to the plan we all devised. Dia agreed to it. We know what to do. We have to just follow through now.
Not to mention, if the Tinker's goals align with Damodar, as we all might have surmised, then we'll probably be running into them sooner or later.
Yeah, I mean, if we're lucky, we can dance around that particular goon. But knowing our luck, we'll probably have to kill him before, the fortnight's out. Incidentally, um, one of the nice trinkets I pulled off of our friend here before we laid her to rest. It seems to me that it would be most well served around the necks of one of you two educated types. I'm gonna hold out the I'm sorry, what was the necklace of mind shielding? Is that right?
Ring of mind shielding. The ring.
Ring of mind shielding. Sure.
Yeah. So this is
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold that out.
It's definitely a good time because we're running 10 minutes to 8. So definitely, in terms of getting into combat, probably not where we want to be at the end of the session. Just going to be running into combat. So we can definitely take the end of the session now to actually go through the items. I think is a good bet to see what we can kind of go through with the character sheets and try to hand out. And so it's not just Thea, but also Felix too, because they both have magical items. And so I always, these are items that you all found too, or you all crafted, not just theirs. And so I do want to offer them to any takers that would like them. And so Thea has, in terms of magical items, they're going to have a short. So actually, hold on. I think I can turn them. Let's see. Might be a better way to do this.
Christmas has come early, y'all.
I have to say, I've always been eyeing up Felix's ring.
Oh boy.
Oh, the something of a wound closure or whatever it was.
Yeah, like the star ring.
The
Oh, the
shooting
star
stars,
one. Yeah.
Well, actually, Felix just didn't he also Felix just has a whole lot of good magic items.
All right.
Yeah, he had the.
I've converted them to item piles. So you should be able to double click their tokens there on the map, and they should pop up their inventories to pull from.
Let's see what I got
Does that work?
first.
No.
Doesn't work? Okay, give me 1 second.
Nope.
Oh, there it is.
That came
Oh,
up.
yeah, there we go.
Okay. So that's that. We'll go through
Oh.
Thea's first then. We'll have to do it step by step. So In their inventory, they magical wise, they don't have Heliodon's rapier actually. That shouldn't be, but I think that we didn't remove it from their inventory. They have a diamond that could be used for spell components. Looks like they do have a potion of healing. They have the red gemstone. That's with them. They have a ring of mind shielding, a ring of protection 1. They have a ring of regeneration. They have a short sword of keen 1, silver short sword of keen 1. They have a spell scroll of revivify. They have a studded leather of durable 1. And then they also have 15,000 gold, platinum, 485, and 7 silver. So
I'll do.
Well, I want the manacles.
Oh,
Fine.
okay. So if you want something, go ahead and take it. And then if it's a magical item, maybe talk about it a little bit before you take it.
Okay.
And then
The
as far-
spyglass is interesting, but who gets that? I think this probably should go to someone that's more of a scout, so maybe like Joe.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think I've got the best perception now out of the
Yep.
party. And then I guess if I would be so bold as to make a claim of anything else, maybe the Ring of Regeneration. Just because I am a martial character that doesn't have the absurd healing capabilities that our friend Calstus does.
Yeah, that is true. I do heal a shitload, and at higher levels, I will get a natural regen ability.
Yeah, plus your higher AC.
Yeah, I do have a very high AC. So I have no conflict to that if you want it. I mean, obviously, I would like the Ring of Regeneration, but every martial would like it, and you need it more.
Of course. Well, that just leads to the question then how do I claim it? Do I just
It
drag
goes-
it over into my
I think you just
There's a
click
little
it, right?
take button on the right.
Or is
There's
there
a take
button,
button.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll probably take the oil flask if no one wants them, and probably like a healing potion. Yeah.
I'll take the rope.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just take all the rope. I'll just take all the rope.
Okay. I
You
will
never
put
do wrong with rope.
for the currency. I will put the currency into the group character sheet for the group.
Perfect.
Would you mind if I take the diamond, since I can actually cast Revivify as a spell and not
Yeah,
just a
take
scroll?
it. Yep.
There's a lot of like generic stuff in here. Are we just gonna sell that, or actually potions of healing?
You don't need you can leave that stuff because that would be in terms of things that you probably wouldn't find useful.
Yeah.
To-
We can just leave that in our body.
you're not like loot like narratively too. Like you're not gonna be like stripping their body down from everything that they have. You're just taking what you need from them.
Yeah, it would feel kind of weird to just be like, oh yes, he has ball bearings. Let's take all of these and sell those.
Is that mines now?
Yeah. Whether the
Why-
potions of
Why does she have 1,000 ball bearings?
I think they're they're like
you make little
they're like
tripping hazards.
caltrops or something.
Yep.
Yeah, like caltrops in a way. They don't do damage. They just make people slip around.
Like, oh damn, I could make a swivel chair out of this in my country club.
Actually, you know what? I might take a few ball bearings now that I think about it. I wonder if I can do smithing with these.
Have at it, buddy. You can take half of them.
Just like 50. I don't need that much. I'm assuming like if I'm making something with ball bearings, I don't need like.
I mean, 50 ball bearings spread out on the floor, that'd be enough to make you trip.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna use it for tripping. I'm using it for smithing.
If you're gonna smith anything with ball bearings, you got to take all 1,000 of them because you realize
Okay.
tiny ball bearings. So, what do you
Go
got?
for it, dude.
Like a little metal horse figurine.
Like forged in fire.
It's forged in fire. Yeah, forged in fire. They're ripping off fucking bicycle chains and like all this crazy shit. Then even then they throw it all together and it's like a little tiny brick.
Well, no, I was thinking more like if I wanted to like make some like again like he said something about making a swivel chair, and I'm like, ooh, could I make like some armor that somehow
swivel chair.
incorporates ball bearings?
Yeah.
Like, do I need like ball bearings to my armor for something?
No.
Am I gonna go
no.
more cheaper?
But forged in fire, the ball bearings are. I
Yeah,
would
yeah.
say
Forged in fire is
arguably
great.
the hardest thing they use. They usually do with a canister, right? They do a canister and they're always putting it in, and then people never put the white out properly on it because they want to get the canister off. They always fuck it up. Oh my god, that show gets me going sometimes, man.
Yeah, I think that's part of the reason I did smithing, honestly.
Forged in fire.
It will kill you.
I don't know why
Yes.
it's so ridiculous, but it's also really bingeable. Like you just put it on and you can miss like minutes of it, and they come back and it's like, all right, I got it in the press now. You're like, okay, it's kind of what I left off.
And part of me is like they always find people that are like somewhat competent but not actually that good because it's like,
they're-
yes, you have 3 days. Like
they're
you have 3
amateurs.
days and you managed to make something that's like good. Like I definitely could not make something anywhere near as good, but at the same time, it fucking broke. Like they like fucking swung it at a pig and like snapped in half. Like
That's how they generate the drama, bro.
yeah.
That's the ratings.
It must be hard to like find the
Oh,
exact
fuck
skill
yeah.
level they need. Because it's like you get someone too good and it's like, yes, you gave me 3 days and I turned out this sword that actually looks like perfect.
Yeah, it is always funny though. It is always funny when they find the one person who's like, "Yep, this is my shop," and they take you home, and it's like literally like a business with like a giant warehouse, and it's got all these things in it. And then the other person was like in this like shack of a garage. He's like working, and he's like watching. You're like, "How is this fair? Like this is not fair at all." This is a competition. Like, what? Where's what? The guy's like, yep, got my own big blue at home. Dun dun dun. The other guy's hammering.
It's just like, yeah, I got some scrap metal I dug out of the trash, and here's an old 1991 Datsun that I've had rust into my side yard for the last 20 years.
This is some nice spring steel from my Datsun out back. And the other guy's like,
Yeah.
got fucking, yeah. I'm with you. Anyways, any other magical items? I was taking anything else. Is it?
Oh yeah, so which of the backliners are going to take the
think
ring of
that's
mind
it.
shielding?
Babe, do you want the mind shielding or?
I mean, I already got 2 rings.
I got 2 rings too. That's fine. I'm like,
Yeah, so
the
what is
captain.
good? Yeah, that technically that's not in the inventory, so don't take that because that was already given. I don't think that we removed that from their inventory. Technically, that was already given to the sun. So,
So we're all actually full on rings?
I think so. The ring of mind shielding. Remember you could if you're outside of combat, you can always change it up. Okay, so if you're going into a fight or something like that, and you're not in initiative yet, you can actually change your armor. You can change your weapons. You can change your rings. That sort of thing. So, but the slots are there because you want the limitation, but it doesn't necessarily stop you from having the rings, right? Because when you're outside of combat, you might say, okay, we're coming into this fight, and there's like maybe a magic user. You want to throw that ring of mind shielding on. Because the one thing that the ring of mind shielding does really well, I think a lot of people generally forget about the ring of mind shielding as such a simple item to have that would stop a very debilitating condition, is that the ring of mind shielding actually would stop most domination in terms of commands. So the creatures can telepathically communicate with you only if you allow it. Okay. So if you are hit by a domination spell, you actually have to be commanded telepathically to actually go through. And so sometimes I might word this a little bit that they might not even be able to get the command to you to do what it is that they're forcing you to do if they don't know you have a ring of mind shielding on. But if they do know you have a ring, they could technically command you, right, verbally, and tell you that you need to allow them to telepathically speak to you. So even though it's an uncommon item and it may not seem like much, it does have a little bit of protection, a little bit of barrier that you can make an argument to me if I try to dominate you that that is not something they could do because telepathically they can't speak to you. So it is a nice one. Now remember, we're not working with the Tumen anymore and stuff like that. So this is kind of a relic item in their inventory. And then in addition, if you die while wearing the soul ring, your soul enters it. Now, narratively, this was not the decision that they had wanted, and so they chose not to stay in the ring, which is part of that second line. You can remain in the ring or depart for the afterlife. They chose to depart, which is why I referenced the Ring of Mind shielding as well to you, Dirty Joe, right? When you were saying you wanted some comfort, right? Knowing.
Oh, and I was just thinking that would probably be best for one of the wizards.
Yeah.
Their minds are their weapons, so.
You can always sell it too. So
I think we should. If none of us want it right now, we could probably just take all the magic items, besides maybe the armor, for narrative reasons, and because we are going to have new party members, and even if we aren't selling it, we might have a use of it for it at some point.
you
And
get them. Yeah. Smart.
yeah, like if Felix is outright looking for new party members, maybe like we could be like, okay, even if we don't have use for it, maybe we just put it in the party treasury, and like our next party, and like if we get a new
Yeah.
member, they could be like, no.
Yeah, so anything you don't take out of here that's a magical item, I will be putting in the party assets. So it's going to be stashed in there.
Does anybody not have a silvered weapon right now?
I think we all got
No.
silvered
Yeah,
weapons.
I think we could.
Because there is the silvered short sword of Cain, which is a +1 to attack and damage.
You know, Mikey, your character actually can dual wield. So you just don't get the
Yeah, yeah.
proficiency bonus on the. You don't get the damage modifier on the damage die, but that is another. If you're not wearing a shield, you might as well get extra damage.
I agree 100%. If there are no other takers, going once, going twice, it's mine.
Yeah, no, I'm only good with daggers.
Okay.
Fair enough.
So then I will take the spell scroll Vivify, since I think I actually used mine for some reason. Yeah, when I was spell slots.
By all means.
And then who wants the healing potions?
I think if no one's gonna take them, I think the rest could go to the party to the bag of holding.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, healing potions and magic items into bag of holding.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so now that we're done with that, I'll pop out Felix. So in terms of Felix and their inventory, you'll see something referred to as a bronze gemstone. You are, and everyone else is not able to take that.
Okay.
Wait, you said we can't take it?
No, you should not take the bronze gemstone.
Okay.
So the most important thing in here, who wants the halfling grain?
I was just looking at that.
That fucking
I mean,
bad
canonically-
shit,
Canonically, Joe smokes. I don't know if the rest of y'all do.
If I was a wizard with a pipe that burns herbs all day.
Yeah, it's 9.
That's all you then. Take it. The periaptive wound closure is really cool.
I'm gonna take
Knowing that I got the other thing, I don't feel comfortable taking that too.
What's the periapter enclosure got?
Stabilization if you go down.
Oh shit! I go down so much.
I mean, honestly, out of all of us, like, you're our best healer and you're our front line. We really don't want you to die. So, honestly, yeah, I think you should take that.
Yeah, the thing is also, I think I've probably gone down the most out of everyone here, besides maybe Athala.
Joe dies with regularity. Huh.
Fair.
But yeah, still, you are kind of our last line of defense. I do
Okay.
think you should have that.
Yeah. So I'll take that. I'll take the inks and pens since I don't think there's gonna be any competition with that unless the wizards want it.
Sure.
And
And
the,
I've already got 2 silvered weapons, so somebody else grab that rapier.
Probably take the diamond dust. And does anybody want the disguise kit or?
It should probably go to the person that has the least stealth. So probably not Joe. So probably Costas.
sure, yeah, if you.
Clinky as he is.
Okay, I'll take this guy's tit. I'll also take the fine clothes.
Oh, so you gotta be the only fancy pants in the entire party.
You want the fine clothes? You can take the fine clothes.
And Joe has no use for them.
Yeah.
He's basically a hobo, as we all know.
Okay. Do either of you guys want the arcane focus?
No.
Nah.
Does this only work with arcane, or does it also work with holy spells?
Well, technically the arcane focus in terms of this is relevant to any magical casting of any kind. We'll just rename it to a holy symbol.
Cool.
It's just a focus that we use for magical intent, and so you generally use a holy symbol for your casting, right? So we can just simply rename it to a holy symbol of brilliance.
Okay, so if everyone else already has one, if they want one, then I will take that since.
Okay. So be mindful of slots, though, to your inventory. I do know you like to have a repertoire of things in your hands. Technically, that will be constituting a hand slot. So that
Oh,
requires
it
one
does.
out of the 3. That's correct. So if you do have it, just know that you cannot have other things. So you only have 2 slots at that point. You have that wheel.
Yeah, I do have a lot of shit on. Yeah, I have way too much shit with me. I am a hoarder. This is.
Yeah. So it comes down to you like to have the shield and the warhammer, right? You like to have that, and then you also like to have a 2-handed weapon. Well, that's 3 technically: shield, hammer, 2-handed weapon. Right? That's 3. So you'll have to adjust your kit somehow.
Anybody have a use for fairy fire or ball lightning? The ring of shooting stars is pretty cool, but I'm pretty sure I maxed out on rings already.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is I've actually been looking at this rank for forever since paladins have like no ranged attack methods, and
I've already got.
Can we all just
Yeah.
take
I
a moment
only-
that Lucas, every time that there's a magic line we bring up from their inventory, is just like, you know what? I've been thinking about that. I think it might be really good. I mean, I'm kind of going down a lot. The
That'd be
I'm
cool.
kind of going down a lot.
No. Like the periapt closure thing, I actually wasn't.
Get a damn
like,
crossbow.
That's
some range.
The wound closure thing is cool for you. I agree. I think
No,
the free
someone else
ball
can take it.
lightning, one
I'll
of the
be honest,
wizards should take.
The shooting stars is the only item I want. I will give everyone else everything else. That's the only thing I
Okay.
want.
All right.
No. Oh, come on.
Just take the ring of shooting stars. Then I don't think.
Yeah, I think I advocate for you taking it. You
no
don't
one
have to give
is.
up.
No one is like jumping
All
out of their
right.
seat trying to interrupt you, Lucas. So just take it.
I think it's a
Just
good
saying,
idea
I've
for
already
you to
got
have
the.
it.
Yeah, I've already got the wand of fireballs that I still haven't used yet. another AoE range spell. I'm already a ranger. That I will
Yeah.
get nothing out of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's just yeah. I feel like I am taking a lot from Felix. So if other people see shit that I've taken and they're like you know, feel free to.
I'm taking
Because
the rope of Regmore just
yeah,
because
we have to. We
against
can't let
his
that go.
all of his better instincts, Joe still likes Regmore.
The rope of Regmore is, the size of Regmore. I thought he was gonna go around still trying to find someone for a thought.
Oh, that's right.
Come back,
Oh, I should give that to you then.
come back with somebody that looks exactly like Regmore. Like perfect, right?
we found another Regmore, one that's not a seditious, treasonous jerk, but who still cooks good.
All right. Anything else from anybody here?
I'm good.
Okay, fantastic. This is where we're actually going to close out our session here. We're going to close out our session with going through the items and then having you all use the teleportation circle on the way back. And then we come back into it when we start our next session. We will be starting in the temple. And for those watching the stream, which was you, Dustin, thanks so much for participating the entire time in the stream. Really appreciate it. Chanting of a storm. Thanks so much. I'm going to go and calculate experience points for you all so I can reward you because we did vanquish the Blood Knight. Of course, that was with help from Alvin, so we will be sharing some experience points there. Any questions, comments, concerns?
Was there time to do one craft?
Sure. One craft.
I would have just overwrote. Well, maybe I probably just overwrote one of the rings I had with a different enchant. Been wanted to with just endurance.
You're going to do an endurance enchantment on one on a ring? Is that what you said?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Let's see here.
Which is surprisingly good for the amount it takes.
Yeah, one common handful of metal.
Mm.
Gives you resistance to non-magical, physical piercing, and bludgeoning damage. Okay. Go ahead and create the item real fast for you.
Still playing?
Like he's got some stuff going on, man. I think we have it's a custom field here. I think I can do non-magical physical, and it should do it.
Yeah.
There
Why
you go.
does it specify the piercing and bludgeoning part? Isn't piercing and bludgeoning physical?
I honestly think that's just a typo.
Yeah, I don't know. It was like, is it not slashing?
I think that I was gonna go for a semicolon,
Okay.
or yeah, I think I was gonna go. Yeah, I see that now. That's funny. I think I was trying to go resistance to non-magical physical, colon, slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning damage. And I just recognized that I literally just copied it into your item, and I realized that the mistake was there. As soon as you said it, I was like, wait, that
Looked a little strange.
doesn't make sense. That's a good catch. Hey, looks like a new addition to the crafting guide is coming up. Correction of grammar.
English minor here.
Yeah, I know. I was, yeah, you didn't catch it yet. It's been so long, you never caught it. All right, let me save that baby. Okay. All right, it's in your inventory. I also got a notice from my Excel sheet my Excel sheet when I opened this. It was saying that my product, I would have to register it or something like that. There's a whole thing.
Hmm.
I don't know what the heck I don't know what happened, but it was like when I first popped it up this morning, it was like, you need to register this product or it will become unavailable at the end of November. I was like, what? I was very confused. I'll have to look it up and see what the hell's going on. Anything else? Cool. Just add into your alchemy another craft successful. So keep track of those for your artisan rank.
Got it.
All right. Let's get to experience.
The real question is, though, for the English minor here, how religiously has the Oxford comma been observed?
Not very. I have blasphemed.
Fair.
Oh, okay. That was a nice session. Some action, some emotional scenes.
Yeah. Much needed to try to wrap up our good friends here. And man, is it hard to simulate real tears and grief.
Yeah.
Just goes to show you why I'm not a professional actor. Still though, it was good.
Yeah, it was
Wow.
a challenging fight, surprisingly. And the legendary actions.
Yeah,
Surprisingly, not surprisingly.
luckily, they didn't have legendary resistance or anything.
You are
We just have to
all,
learn the mechanics.
you are all gonna hate me.
Oh my god, no.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta stick to my guns. This is what
Oh,
I
here
got.
we go.
This is what I got.
We're all
Okay.
gonna die.
You know what? Now I feel guilty. Othello,
Session
are you sure you don't want
61
Harry up to
got
clinch it?
1,687 experience each. That's 99,075 experience total. It's
Oh, wait,
295 off from the level up. So don't
Does
hate
our
me,
fake crying get
please.
us a bit of extra XP?
No,
So close.
just no fake crying. Very close.
There's like the smidge right
It's-
there on that
it is a
bar.
smidge.
Yeah,
It's a
The
man.
bar
smidge,
looks
smidge.
grand. The bar looks fucking grand.
I know.
It's-
Oh, I know. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Next week.
All right, so I got that pin
Yeah.
here.
Well, no, 2 weeks from now.
2 weeks, yeah.
Yeah, so we are not going to play next week. My wife is going on vacation, so that will be something. It was going to be, considering things. The stream is still live. Let's get the stream off. I want to talk about the stream off because you don't want to know none of my shit. Anyways, we won't be playing next week. Check us out, hopefully, on Thanksgiving weekend on Saturday. We were all kind of here and we can play. And thank you so much for watching. And we will see y'all later. Bye.
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 Bye-bye.
Wayward One.